What is up, guys? Sorry, that was me. If you heard an error message, that was me. I was like, I gotta turn on my stream quick and let everybody know so they're not looking to see what just went wrong. What's wrong? What's up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Took me a little bit of time to get started because I was fussing with my hair. I couldn't get it where I want it, and at some point I'm like, screw it. At some point, screw it. I am an error. Yes, I am an error. That is indeed true. What is up? What is up? Welcome, you guys. Hope you guys are doing great. Hope you guys have a great week. Hope we're gonna have a great stream. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm doing a return of... God, when was the last time we did this? It has to be at least summer of last year because I didn't have any of my fall shows set up in my Annie list. But yeah, the Rate My Anime, or Change My Ratings anime stream, I don't know what I called it back then. But it's basically, we're going to go through my ratings, get things situated. It's an excuse for me to get my ratings done because I legit don't during the time of the actual seasons. I don't do this, so it's an excuse to sit down, set the ratings. You guys can complain if I do something that's off. I probably won't listen to you, but at least you can have your voice be heard, and we'll go on. But anyways, for the stream that's not in the chat over here, let's see. Lighty, welcome to the stream. Regretting anime. Some of them, yes. Some of them, yes. Thought it would be a top list? No, not a top list. What else? Jose, what's going on? Or is it Jose? Is it Jose? One of those ones. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. What the fan art with a 5. Thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate it. I came to fix your ratings. Chew bubblegum. And I'm all to gum. Nice one. Nice one. You missed. Welcome to the stream. You're here early? Yes. You were here early for once. Make it a habit. Deity says, is there such thing as enjoying mediocre bad shows we're doing today? Yes. You can enjoy them. Yes. There's nothing wrong with liking mediocre. Brian, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. The answer is yes, and always there's something enjoyable a mediocre show, and laughing at it all the way. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with junk food anime. Not every single anime has to be like insanely great. Me and Chris were talking about this quite like 10 years ago at this point. Probably more than that at this point. There was this discussion that happened a while back where, oh man, it doesn't feel like you hear people say this anymore. Do people remember the whole golden age of anime comments? For the longest time, especially in the early 2000s and the 2010s, there was this concept that you guys don't know what good anime is. You should check out the golden age of anime, which is the 90s. You don't hear people talk about it anymore because I think most people are kind of so new to anime, they don't know about the 90s. Like, I think we cycled out so many of the 90s fans that nobody says it anymore. But like back then, it's like I understood 90s anime. Like I grew up with 90s anime, loved it to death. But I never had this concept that I felt like the 90s anime was like greater than the current anime. Like we were like just getting off of things like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is an exceptional show. Like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like absolutely dirt stomps most all the 90s animes. Like there's a lot of great anime there, like Ghost in the Shell, you know, Evangelion, all that kind of stuff. Escaflowne is a really big, you know, thing for a lot of people. But like we have anime that was coming out, you know, in the 2010s that was really exceptional too. So I never had that thought process. Sorry. Where was I going with this? But I do feel like people give a lot too much credit to the 90s anime, and I feel like that mindset is kind of gone, which is kind of good. I hate the idea of like rose-tinted glasses to the 90s. I'm a huge fan of yours. Absolutely love Mushoku Tensei, and I've watched your entire skip content playlist. I listened to your videos. Oh my gosh, dude. And you're not sick of me yet? Nyan, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Alt, what's going on? Who else did I miss? Well, I was ranting and doing a TED Talk here. Golden Age of Anime is High School DxD, lol. For you, yes, with the fan art. It is indeed for you. What's going on, John? Some of the good idea, didn't age well. Yeah, I think that's a big thing. A lot of those older anime, especially 70s and 80s anime, they do not age well. Like the pacing sucks. The pacing, that's like I keep saying, like I want them to do like a remake of the original Gundam series like Origin, because the pacing sucks on Gundam. It does not age well. Only happened to be here because I was storms yesterday, knocked out the power, and only had it restored a few hours ago, and my old butt had to hunt down anime in the 90s the hard way. Damn. Oof. Oof. I truly believe that Takapi is one of the best anime that came out in the last few years, alongside Frieren, JJK, etc. Can't wait to see your scores. Yeah, I agree with you on like Frieren, Takapi. JJK, I see it as being like a cultural phenomenon, but for me personally, it's not like up there for me personally. Just like Full Metal Alchemist, technically. Full Metal Alchemist is not my favorite anime of all time, but I think it's a classic. Like it's a must watch for everybody. Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier. I totally got off on a tangent, and I totally forgot what I was originally talking about. But like we were talking about how like mediocre anime is still a good thing to actually watch, because if you don't understand mediocre, or in some cases bad shows, you can't learn to appreciate good shows. And back in like, 10 or so years ago, me and Chris were always big on the idea that if you have a new fan that's coming into anime, don't immediately set in front of them every big crazy, popular show. Don't give them all the 10 out of 10 shows. Don't give them nothing but Evangelion and Brotherhood and all these classics, Ghost in the Shell, and not have them try other stuff, because when they finish those big titles, they're going to suddenly have this almost like brick wall they run into, where suddenly they're like, wait, not everything's like this, and they stop loving anime. I watch the best stuff, I'm out of here. Fist of the North Star, yeah. Love seeing a remake of them. Yeah, 100% agree. What he means by GM2 and we had bad birthday. 53. Damn. Getting up there. Still holding strong though, I hope. Absolutely not, man. I am a new anime fan, and finding an anime that resonates with me is extremely hard to find. That's why when I see viewers with good recommendations, I have to pay attention. Nice, nice. We do that a lot here. I was actually talking to somebody earlier today about that aspect of, like, you know, trying to weed through all the garbage and all the very difficult stuff to get through. Trying to find the good stuff because you legit don't have the time to watch everything. So I try to do a lot of what I do, like content-wise, is to focus on trying to weed through stuff, give people recommendations, not say you have to watch something or that you're not going to enjoy something, but necessarily say what to expect. That way, hopefully, if you have similar taste to me, or at least you can find something in there of like, that sounds right to me, you can check it out. Summer anime is here, and with the World Cup, ugh. I'm glad I'm not in the sports, so it doesn't affect me at all. The remake from the space battleship Yamato is really good, yeah. I love my junk food sometimes, yeah, 100% agree. There was a lot of really good anime in the 90s and 2000s, though. A lot of more variety. I feel like it was a very much so wide variety. And I do think the variety is still there. It's just like a higher quantity, so it feels like sometimes you have to weed through more to get to it. That's why 4 Metal is the Mongol version of the original version with whole middle. Yeah, sometimes you need like like shonen in order to properly enjoy the big ones like Kiss X Sis. An expected response from you. What's going on, man? It makes them watch Mouse, for example. Yes, Mouse. Mouse. How's Chris doing, and how's your dog? My dog's doing good. Chris is doing well as well. One of these days, I need to get him to pop in here and just say hi or something, just so that people don't believe that I've taken him out. Like, at some point, some people are gonna start to believe that I have just, what's the best way to put this without getting in trouble with YouTube? I've erased Chris from existence, like, just to make sure that people don't think that I buried him somewhere. I have to bring him on stream at some point. Devil Hunter Yoko, nice. I have that like literally on my shelf over there. True, most of the shows I rewatch are small shows like House Husband, Saiki K, Izaki-chan. The best shows for rewatches, I think, for my opinion, are like old OVAs because they're so quick and they're just to the point. I love them. School Days is best. Eesh. 46 here, 48 here. I swear, like, my entire audience is adults. I don't watch shonens. I don't cover shonens, so there ain't gonna be young viewers watching my stuff. I do feel like I've gotten through a drought, though. We've had a pure fantasy anime like since Fairwind broke the. Yeah, I think Fairwind has sort of created a little bit of a trend here. There's a thought process that I have that potentially Witch Hat Atelier was kind of spurred by that. They did say they've been working on Witch Hat Atelier for a long time, but technically they started working on Fairwind a long time ago too, like much longer than that. Couldn't put it better. I told my brother mix it up and average, know what's great is. Yeah. You gotta taste it every now and then. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Like, if you're watching a show and you're like, oh, this is butt, you don't have to watch the whole thing, but you at least have to get a sense from it, right? It's all in the upcoming season. I'm kind of pumped for the most of it. Dude, I did a whole like live stream last week going through everything, and I did a video a couple days ago with my, it says Summer is Crazy or something like that, insane. I forget what the title's called, where I did my top 10 most anticipated. So check those out. But yeah, it's nuts. I'm already telling a lot of people that I know, like, expect that I'm going to be disappearing. When next month comes around, I'm probably going to have very little, like, free time, because I'm going to be probably covering a lot of stuff. I don't think I'm going to, I don't think I'm going to be like last summer. Last summer, I pushed myself a lot, but I am going to be covering a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that it's like, stuff that I'm not feeling obligated to cover, too. It's stuff that I really want to cover. And then, of course, I have Mushoku Tensei skip content to do, and that's going to be like pretty much an entire day right there, and probably a lot of prep time too. Like the Mushoku Tensei skip content videos is a lot of like, I'm expecting them to cover this much the next episode, so I'll get it my pre-notes built up, then I'll watch the show itself, get the screenshots, get my thoughts on the actual episode itself, then sort of insert from my notes what was skipped, record the video. That takes a hell of a long time to edit, and then getting it posted. Like, it's like a 2-day ordeal. Like, some of the previous day, and then all the next day of the day of airing. It's a lot of work. Is anything wrong with having a grown adults as fan base? Gotta help, dude. I swear, I am preferring that. I am preferring some of the. I don't have a problem with youngsters, and I think there's a lot of. I'm of the mindset that I think there's a lot of youth around the world that are much more grown up than actual adults. So I don't have this mindset that just because you're young you're gonna be an idiot. But like, I think that there's. I have a fear of a lot of the youth because of how they're being raised right now. That, guys, I see some fan bases and it's like, oh god, these people are crazy. These youngsters are crazy. So no, I'm more than happy to have adults around here, even if you are young, to be adult in mind, hang out with us, keep it mature. You know, don't act like idiots. That's what I want around here. Don't act like idiots. Mr. Methman, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. To the Midnight Club is one of the best. Can come out and just year far for this year's. It was a good one. It was a good one. I'm glad you enjoyed it though. It was a decent one. I like the main character. He's very different. ReZero has been crazy this season, but we'll lose to JJK. Dude, I'm looking forward to ReZero's next episode. That's gonna be hopefully insane, because they're building up to something. We have to have our mid-season, finale, so they're gonna have this big long break. So I'm hoping the next episode, like, at least gives me like a satisfying end before we have this long wait. Enjoyed Train Spike? Yeah, I love it too. There's so much peak next month. There is. Just watched another today. Good gore show. Pumped for the new Ghost in Shell, dude. 100%. New Ghost in Shell is gonna be hype. Currently watching Mushoku Tensei, and I've been done with. I'm going to watch your skip content videos. Nice. Hope you enjoy them. Hope you find them informative. Very pumped for the new Gits. Nice. Hello, Risa. I'll be doing well. Really enjoying your theory videos. I'm ReZero. To be honest, I'm so invested in ReZero. That is one of these shows that I don't really. I try not to look too much in my comment section. So I don't really know if people think I'm absolutely ape or if they're really liking my theories. I don't need confirmation or anything like that. I'm not asking for confirmation, but it's like, I kind of want to know sometimes, am I so far off base that there people are going, dude, reel it back? Or is it like, that's interesting, I can't believe you went that direction? Because like, I've had times where I go crazy and people are like, dude, reel it in. And I'm like, that's fun though, right? That's fun though. Like I love when I watch somebody's content and go, they're so off base. It's not even funny. And the fancy ramen night, nice. Hope you're enjoying it. Of course, ReZero's gonna lose to JJK. JJK is great and has Mappa behind it. And I think the recent season of JJK is really good. Like, it's got the fandom, it's got the numbers of people watching it. So I don't doubt it. I'll still prefer ReZero personally, but I'm not gonna fight anybody on JJK because it was a really good season. Like last season, I wasn't a fan of. This season was really good. After ReZero first court ends, we watch Mushoku Tensei. I'm so glad we're getting a break. I'm so glad for the break. I am legit happy for the break. It's gonna suck. What's some recommendations for someone who's been trying to enjoy fantasy stuff like Clevitas, Mushoku Tensei, Frieren, ReZero, Danmachi? I don't know. Let me do this. Anime list, and then we can go to anime list. And I can do genres, fantasy. Fantasy. It's my top fantasy shows. You can see my top fantasy shows. It's my top fantasy shows of all time right there. You got Aria, the animation. I don't know, if you're looking for something like a, free run or something like that, it's probably for a lot of people not what they consider fantasy, but it is technically like a fantasy sci-fi-ish type of show. Fullmetal Alchemist, obviously. Kiki's Delivery Service. Made in Abyss. That's a weird one for fantasy as well. Ranking of Kings is really, really good. Ranking of Kings is super good, dude. Very good modern anime. I would definitely check that one out. What else would I really consider like heavy fantasy? Oh, Sense of Bookworm. Super good. It's one of my top 3 isekais out there. Mushoku Tensei, ReZero, A Sense of Bookworm. Those are my top 3. Claymore is super good. Super, super good. Regular Lotus Ore is a good one. Another good classic. Berserk, obviously. Let's see. Hibana Renmei is sort of... If you like Frieren, I think you'll really like Hibana Renmei. Again, it's another one that most people won't consider it being fantasy, but it technically sort of is. I don't really want to put too much emphasis on anything with that one, just because it might spoil it. What else? What else? Outbreak Company is more of a comedy. Prince Connect Redive's really good. A lot of these are not really what I would consider fantasy, but I wouldn't argue with people. It's another good one. I personally really like Ishura. You're probably not going to find anybody that's going to agree with you on that one, but I really like Ishura. And I have a friend who really likes Ishura too, so I'm not the only one. There's at least 2 of us that really like Ishura. But if you like things like, you know, Fate Stay Night and stuff like that, give Ishura a try. It's really good. Anyways. Where'd I lose you guys at? How many animes in my anime list? What, like 3,000? Question mark? 2,400. Again, top 5 rated anime. Would love to see your recommendations. My top 5 recommended animes? I don't know. It's like, I think last time I did it, it was Mushoku Tensei ReZero, Evangelion, Shogun Roku Raku Shinju, maybe Death Billiards. I'm not sure if I had Death Parade, Death Billiards in there or not. I don't know. I had to go look at my old video. It kind of changes on a yearly basis. What I'm really liking. I think most of them are like people kind of expect, but I think Shogun Roku is probably my biggest wild card that's on my list. Most people don't really think about that one. Monogatari series is a really big one as well. Should be Hero, should be best new series. I don't expect that. I don't expect that. I know there's going to be some judge that will probably push that I'm aware of, but I don't know. I'm not sure if judges as a whole are going to be watching that one. Rizzo, Mushoku Tensei, Tensura, Saga, Tana Eagle. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Isekai love next season. We also have Bookworm as well. I've been watching I Want to End Love Game. Animation is amazing. It's wholesome and actually made me laugh a few times. Nice. This is Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, Silent Witch is a really good one. I really like Silent Witch. Got a question for you. I recently watched all of Evangelion. In your opinion, did you prefer original story? Did you like Anno's rebuilds? I'm a fan of the originals ones. I agree with a lot of people that it gets really messy at the end, but at the same time, I never really felt like the rebuilds were necessary. I don't mind them. I think them as a whole kind of works, because I mean technically they're not really. It's not a complete erasure. Like it's still technically sort of like a sequel, in a way. So they're kind of all work together. I don't think any of them are really unnecessary. Faraway Paladin and Unwanted Undead Adventurer were both great. They were completely incomplete, just teasers of the source material. Didn't Undead Unwanted have a sequel? And I think Faraway Paladin probably is going to get a sequel too. I don't know why it took me so long to realize the season 1 Mushoku Tensei was so good, is because it had 4 years pre-production. That's why season 2 downgraded. I also didn't realize each episode cost $1 million. I don't know about the $1 million part. They can be upwards of that, but not typically. But yeah, a lot of pre-production time, and you also had a director that was working on it that had a lot of love for the project, and he also did this series composition and the script work too. So you had kind of like all the main core branches of the production kind of being headed by one person that was able to give everybody like solid direction because he was kind of working it all. I think he worked himself way too much though. That's why he left. But yeah, it was probably a lot of time given to it for sure. Is it a break for ReZero? Yes. I want Ishra people to do Berserker remake. No. Ishra is not great looking. Ishra is not an incredible... It has its moments, but it's not an incredible looking show. It's better than, yes, the CGI crap that we got at Berserk. That's for damn sure, but... What's my favorite anime of all time? That's a tough answer. That's a tough answer. It was for the longest time Hanasaki Roha, but I think I finally over that whole thing. Like Hanasaki Roha for the longest time wasn't my top 10. It was mainly because it was the perfect anime for a perfect time. Like I needed something to tell me what it was telling me. And so it kind of helped me out with my life. It was like this moment in my life where I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do. If I wanted to do something for love of it or something for the pay of it. And it kind of gave me that nice little clarity there. Doing stuff that you enjoy and stuff like that. When you said Death Billiards, did you mean Death Parade, which was the main part of it? Yeah, Death Billiards is technically like was a single shot that they did for a festival, and Death Parade was the anime that followed that. So, clarity there. So when I say Death Parade, I mean Death Billiards, Death Parade. It's the same thing. I think beginning of the end was kind of screwed by a producer. Yes. The production team didn't really give that much. I think based on the comments that the creator had about it, it was like this whole thing of like, here's your choices. And he's like, okay, I'll go with this one. And I think he didn't really have very good choices. I think that the list that he got were people that could do it now. Because he was talking like he got that question like 3 months before the show came out. Like it felt like 3 months before the show came out. They announced it like so close to its actual release date. What about Konosuba, the greatest isekai? Yeah, Konosuba is great. It's my favorite isekai fantasy anime. Currently it's Mushoku Tensei, but that's also skewed by the fact that I've read the entire novel series, so I got like that aspect added to it. Top OVA? New Dominion Tank Police, maybe? Maybe New Dominion Tank Police probably is up there. Or maybe Eiko. No, Eiko's a movie series, wasn't it? Eiko wasn't an OVA. The Ancient Magus Bride is one of the best fantasies. Dude, I want to give that one another shot. I really fell off of it. I still have the manga, too. I have, like, 8 volumes. Best anime that streams in a video game is Engage Kiss. A shame we never get to Season 2. Yeah, it's unfortunate because why is there no Season 2 of Engage Kiss? It's because it's a prequel to the freaking game. It was a damn advertisement for the freaking game. It's death to that stupid franchise. Or was that... That was Engage Kiss, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Engage Kiss. But am I misremembering there? Like it's legit like an advertisement. Like it flows right into the game. It's better with Roxy on your mic stand. It better be with Roxy. Oh, okay, got you. This right here. Gotcha. Anyways. Hey, Kisa, what's going on? I love those GIFs. I love those GIFs. And Cage Kiss is the ad for the game. Yeah, the anime was sick. It had its moments, for damn sure. It had its moments. I fell off of Ancient Magus Bride another halfway through season 2 of AKA Hogwarts arc. The Hogwarts arc. Oh gosh. What's up, Ragnar? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Meanwhile, looking through your NA list, why is Air a 9? Sure, it's decent, though. It needed dual core. Can, like, Canon explore all the characters properly? I do think it has its flaws. Looking back on it, yes. But Air was, like, one of the first, like, key anime that I watched that really absolutely broke me. It made me cry a lot. I was just really invested in the characters. My list is obviously going to be my list, so it's going to be my enjoyment. I do understand that it has flaws. Take, for sure, like, in my list, things that are like a 10 or whatever is not a perfect show. It's just, for me personally, it's a 10 or a 9. I'll tell you, Ryza was the same way. It was actually a good show. Yeah, I actually did like Ryza. Am I just playing, not much, just playing some modded Repo? Nice, nice. I gotta get back to Repo. I haven't played it in a while. Did we fix his taste yet? Does it need fixing? Wait, are you guys saying that my taste needs fixing? I really love, for some reason, they can't explain it. Mainly watched it because it was recommended after Mushoku Tensei and the world had me immersed. For which one? Damn it, I hate this chat bot every now and then because it keeps freaking scrolling on me. Oh, Magus Bride? I gotcha. So how much is your collection back there? I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. I was actually considering the other day, like, how I'm going to do my tour video. I do need to get that done. I think what I'm going to end up doing is just recording the entire collection and just, like, voice-overing it with some music or something like that. We need to fix your list style choice. Clearly needs a custom spreadsheet. Needs to be a custom spreadsheet? Why? You don't like this layout? I like any list. I joke. Man's taste is a man's taste. He is entitled to it like he likes. Like what he likes. Yeah, if I like Roxy, don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm gonna guess like 1 or 2K worth collection. No. No. That's like 1 or 2K is like what? That's like one of these detops. My last job, I had a lot of disposable income. I don't have it anymore. I do not have the disposable income anymore, but I had a lot of disposable income before. And, it went into this whole thing. But yeah, like one of these cases is 1,000 alone. Like you have, each of these figures can be anywhere from like $100 to $300. Like every single one of these figures is $100 to $300. There's some that are probably like an 80, some that might be 60, but most of them are at least 100. Yeah, most of the figures are going to be hundreds. Yeah. What I did before it was procurement. IT and then procurement. Where do you put the sacred? Dude, I wish I got one of those. Didn't they have like a box set that had the Holy Relic in it? That was like something I really wanted to get at some point. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, they had it at a show or something once where it was like the whole like altar and it had a cloth inside there, and I was like, they should sell that. That would be like genius. All I've seen online stores is just like a clear file type of thing, which is dumb. Remember to fire up Woo for the in yeah, I was gonna do the in-runner stuff, and edge runners. And then I found out that apparently Lucy is like a dedicated currency, and then that make me not want to log in. Like I might still log in just to pick up Best Girl for free, which is great that she's free, but like I have. Like, my desire to play that game just died the moment I found out they made, like, special currency just for her. Like, they didn't want you to use your regular currency that you've been building up. Unless they change their mind on that. Agree, Sylphia's Best Girl. She's fine. More or less you got them from an auction. Yeah, I keep all my boxes, too, so eventually I'll probably sell them. Meanwhile, people would ask or question my collection when I spent at least 2,000 on just one manga publication. Nice, dude. If it's something you like and you got the money, as long as you're not like hurting your family or something like that or yourself, buy whatever the hell you want to buy. At Anime Japan, nice. Yeah, like 12 deep talls full of stuff. Yeah, I currently have one put away, but I have like 3 back here. I have one over there. But eventually I'll probably do another one back here. Every single one of my figures is under 100. Most of them are under 50, which is fine. There's some that are under 50 that are really good. Like, I think the pop-up parades are really good. You can find some good ones that are cheap. Like, you don't always have to go for the big ones. The most expensive one that I have is probably, if you can see her. No, you probably can't see her. There's my Saber altar. Oh, you can see her, actually. Alright. There. Saber altar. The Hook one. Or Fuke. I think it's Fook. Hook or Fook. I forget what his artist, the name, how to pronounce it. It's Huke. Saber altar. Hook version. I think that one was, like, pretty expensive. The Cardcaptor Sakura one was huge, too. Me buying the Ruby Docky from Ruby Rocks would be like 200. Dude, the body pillows, I've never invested in those. They are expensive if you buy official ones. I have been tempted, but I have never bought a Dakimakura. Official ones can get really expensive. That's why there's such a big market for the aftermarket stuff. I think Refugin has so much to do before making continuation of Six-Face World Universe. Example, fully adaptation of redundancy. He does say he wanted to finish the anime and do the Goblin Raka, yeah. That's like his actual comments. Or be extremely smart and just figures from UFO catchers. I've actually had, like, some companies that do, like, the online UFO catchers want to do a sponsorship, but I didn't know who they were, so I wasn't sure if I wanted to trust them. I'm very picky about sponsorships. I don't want to do sponsorships with things that people don't trust. Like, I've gotten Better Health stuff recently. Better Health contacted me again. I thought they died. Better Health wanted to do advertising. I'm like, don't people hate you guys? Why are you coming at me? Oh my gosh. The writer version? No, it's Fate Stay Night, the version where she goes corrupt, which I think was in Heaven's Feel. Or if you're watching Carnival Phantasm, it's where she gets her little thing ripped out. Jean Lantern was... I done one a while back. I need to do some new ones again. Going to Japan got me hooked on prize figures for a while. Had a figure a lot. It's nice. The prize figures are nice because you can get a lot of them. It's just like the Nindroids. Nindroids I was big on for a while because you can have so many. But I found that the footprint of the Nindroids is too much. Like, you can barely fit anything. And they're so short. Need some cabinets for my 448 plus figures. Damn, dude. Damn. Yeah, okay, yeah. Proton Pass is a way better ad. Yeah, if they want to contact me. I've tried a couple companies that I actually want to do ads for, and they don't really get back to me. It's fine. Eventually, when I get to, like, 100,000, I'm sure that I'll get more I like the moment that I hit 50,000 and suddenly I had a lot of people contacting me, and it was people that I don't really trust. And I think when I get 100,000, people want to contact me at that point, and at which point I can tell who. I'll tell all the people that I tried to contact for ads to fuck off. So all these companies that I've been reaching out to and going, hey, I would love to do an ad for your company, you know, I would love to do a sponsorship time of thing with you guys. Can you guys contact me, whatever? And they complete crickets. Whenever I get to a bigger point and they contact me, I'll send them my email that I sent them and say, fuck off. You didn't want to help me back there. No, you can screw off. So all of them right now are like, wait, damn it. Let's go back to our emails, see if he contacted us. I can agree, Economy Danache, be top anime of the current season. I'm really enjoying it. I think it's kind of turning too much into like a sportsy type of show, which is kind of unfortunate, but I'm still enjoying it. Don't really care for anime awards and don't go off on the best. They go for the most popular. It's a popularity contest. They don't even but Konosuba and the but of course the last season of Spy X Family was definitely a comedy, right? That was an extremely hilarious season, right? Telling to suck it right back, right, Aether? I'm looking forward to it. There's one thing that gets me up every morning to try to build my channel, which I'm not like super big on building my channel. I think I'm almost comfortable. Like I'm almost to the point now where I'm comfortable with the growth of the channel. We're like we have on YouTube right now, we have 66 viewers. On Twitch we have 7. Hey Twitch, I'm always excited when Twitch I actually have some more than like 3 people watching. I have right now, 73 people watching. I'm happy. I'm actually honestly happy. I don't really know that I want thousands, because then you have more like drama, you have assholes popping in, you get stuck in controversies that you don't want to get involved with. I think more growth just puts you under the bullseye of the people that just that hate that you're successful. So at the point now where I'm at, I'm getting comfortable. And I forgot where I was going with this whole thing. What were we talking about? You guys got me all sick. But there's one thing that does get me up every morning and has me encouraged to want to grow my channel, and it's the hope that one day I can finally send back to these people their emails and say, F you for not wanting to get a sponsorship with me back here when I was growing. That'll be the moment where I can drop the mic and just walk out the door and be happy. I'll finally touch grass. My job is getting completed. I'll shut down the channel. The Discord goes away. I shut everything down. I did it. I succeeded. I'm done. It would be the most petty freaking move, and I will enjoy it. I will enjoy every freaking second of it. Oh, we being pity. Yes, friend, let's go. Oh man. Especially Crunchyroll. God damn it, I cannot wait for Crunchyroll to contact me and be like, hey, can you come to the Anime Awards? We would love to have you as an announcer. We would love to have you on the orange carpet. I'll say, fuck you. Because I called you guys out over your horrible games like branch and their practices. You guys completely like cut me off the judges. You guys don't talk to me, but the only time I get anything from Crunchyroll is when they want me to advertise something for them. Like, oh, we got a new show coming out. Please, here's all the documents and information and art that you can use. Screw you. Go out. Get out of here. It's going to be so good. Based with grass. Mr. Kitchen say season 3, core 1 is going to be have 13 to 14 because of Edda's training art, I think. That seems to be the going theory or leaks. We'll see, though. A lot of these same people that talk about those ones say that we were supposed to get Edda's training arc being 1 episode, and it was supposed to be in the OVA as season 2's Blu-rays. That never happened. So we'll see. Is those same people who keep zucking Blue Archive groups on social media? Zucking? What does zucking mean? I'm missing a zucking. Like getting rid of them? Deleting them? It's actually why I like chiming into these streams even now and then. Every now and then. A lot more normal and less chaotic streamer brain. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad we have a vibe here. Getting our re-rating system to destroy Crunchy one. That'd be great. That would be great. I'll make one. Eventually, when I get big enough, I'll make one. I know that some other content creators have tried, but I don't like how they've gone about that. What the fan art with the number 8? Thank you so much for the support. Not enough controversy. Allow me to correct the oversight. Tell us all how you enjoyed Rent a Girlfriend Season 5. I enjoyed it so much. I didn't watch it. I enjoyed it. I could not have enjoyed it more because I didn't watch it. I enjoyed it so much because I didn't watch it. If I watched a single second of it, I wouldn't have enjoyed it, but I enjoyed it so much by not watching it. There's a reason why you stopped doing videos on how popular current anime are in Japan. I'm hoping to do one potentially next week or the following week. But yes, I skipped, I think, 2 seasons of it. It wasn't enough viewership. My answer is always the same. It was not enough. It was a lot of work, and not enough people wanted to watch it. So yes, don't get me wrong. There was people that enjoyed those videos and that watched it, and I appreciate that support. But like, it wasn't enough to facilitate how much work was put into it, because it's literally going to all these sites, taking down all the viewership of all of them, doing like sums of them, basically rating it out over like 6 episodes, going to Netflix, going to Abema, going to Amazon JP. It was a lot of work, a lot of data, and just people didn't seem to get the word out there. There wasn't enough viewership on it. Just that people didn't seem to care. It's just like people talk about, you should do more older anime. Well, people watched it. If people watched the content, people would, you know, make content around it. Forgot to give Flip Flappers 10. I'm never gonna give Flip Flappers a 10. I'm never. There was one good episode of that series. There's like two. There's two good episodes. There's maybe three. There's three really good episodes of Flip Flappers, but other than that, it's not for me. It's just not for me. So amazingly bad. Nice one. I think I should do on Demon Slayer as a final season, and then 3 movies. We gotta wait 7 years for the movie's release. Dude, they're so gonna milk it, dude. They're making so much money from the theaters. They're gonna keep doing the movies. Best of Gundam show OVA movie. Best show would be Iron Blood Orphans. Best OVA would be War in the Pocket. That was an OVA, right? And then best movie would be Origin. Even though that's a trilogy, I'm gonna do Origin. More controversial, did Aura Monster live up to the hype? I have no clue what the hell it's about. I don't care. I heard about it for weeks beforehand. It finally came, I think it came up. He walks up the stair upset. I think it happened. I'm assuming that's what the Aura Monster was. I have no clue about it. I assume it's an inside joke. You had to be there moment. It's fine. Just like to this day, I've read all of Mushoku Tensei, and I still don't get all the jokes around the rat. I know what it's about, but I just don't care. Like, I just wasn't there for the whole thing for it to blow up. And so when people are coming to me and going, "Oh, look, the rat," I'm like, I get it, but I don't get it. I'll make jokes about the rat every now and then. It's fine. Crunchyroll is possibly a new channel if Crunchyroll is getting good. Huh? Never seen Flip Flappers. Is it about a congressman? Oh my god, dude. You missed. Get out of here. You're banned. You're too young to enjoy Flip Flappers. Is that the new argument? You're just too young. You're too young. That's the new way of getting back. Just call him an unk. That works. You're too unk. But no, I loved Magi Revo, and that's Yuri as hell. Come on, don't even bring that on me. Man, I love Iron Blood Over. It's super good. I really liked it. Love the characters. Do we know Core 2 of Mushoku Tensei will release? No, we're not gonna know until like probably near the end of the. We'll probably not know until like October. Yeah, I would probably give it to about October before you find out, if anything, and it's probably gonna be later than that. Probably December before we find out. They were top 3 in 80s, 90s show. Dude, that's too much work. We'll do a video on them eventually. Depends on old anime. People sensitive to culture, to old school ones. I need to finish FF Final Fantasy. Flip Flappers? What? Flip Flappers. Okay, I'm assuming Flip Flappers. You never finished Final Fantasy. My favorite Gundam show is actually Build Fighters. Really? I enjoyed Build Fighters. The later ones didn't work for me. I didn't like Build Divers as well either. But Build Fighters is good. Our Monster came outside the community? Really? Like Iron Blood Orphans made me really get into Armored Core 6. Nice. I really need to play that still. I played the old Armored Cores, but not the new one. You better give I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day a 10 out of 10, assuming adaptation does go to the ship. I better give it. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. We watched ReZero with the fan translation. Is it that bad? I haven't seen that. I've only seen like one thing that was like super bad with the translation so far. But when do we ever get fan translations? I don't think we've ever gotten a fan translation of ReZero. Like, we typically, people like the one from Muse, but that's about it. I haven't heard of an actual fan translation. Nobody does fan translations anymore. I don't know if ReZero is like some oddity that doesn't exist in the fandom anymore. There's a monster in Subaru, alright? I don't know how to take that. What do you think of Mission Trope teaches demon humans? Who's your favorite Demi? I was between the bunny and the harpy. I think the harpy is probably like the more interesting character, obviously because she has like 2 different forms or whatever. But 08th MS Team is like one of my favorites of all time as well. I like that guerrilla warfare type of stuff. Oh, would Flip Flappers be about a congressman? Am I missing the joke? I assume because they flip flop all the time, you know, depending on what the constituents needs. That was my joke, my assumption of the joke. Pensions, especially nowadays, do not exist unless it's Pokemon. That's what I mean. Like even when I always talk about this when Summertime Render came out, had a lot of hype for it, and there was no legal availability of it for the longest time, and people were taking the manga panels, the manga translation, and overlapping it on the show. There was nobody to translate it. The person that was giving it a decent translation, it took him sometimes 1 to 2 weeks before we finally got an episode from him. And then at some point towards the later part, he wasn't doing translations because he was busy. Like there's no like magical group of people that give their lives to translate this stuff. This guy who translates this stuff, Kaka TV and Psychotrist use the fan translation. I'm pretty sure Psychotrist is watching. No, you're. Okay, let me. Before I shoot myself in the foot, I'm gonna go look. Before I say, because I'm pretty sure that Psychotrist is watching the same damn thing I'm watching. It's just it's got the pirate site on the corner. Because what happens is an episode comes out. Yeah, because Psychotrist is watching it on the day of it coming out. You can't fan translate it that fast. No, what Psychotrist, I'm not sure when Kaka watches it. No, I think they mean that Kaka is watching a. Trust me. Anyways, yeah, what Psychotrist is watching day of. For somebody to do an actual translation, it would take more than a day, because you would have to translate the words, you would have to time code it, and you'd have to put it up there. It takes more than a day to do a fan translation of something. I'm pretty sure that at least Psychotrist is watching. Okay, let's just say this. What's the name of the translator? Ramesh, what's the name of the translator? Everybody back in the day when there was fan translations, everybody knew who was translating it. Who's the fan translator? It'll say it on the episode. You look it up? Okay, good. I'll actually look on my site. I'll look at Nyan. Nya has Toons Hub, which rips it from Crunchyroll. They have FBI, which is Crunchyroll. They have Fabayama, which is they don't list. It just says web rip, so it's gonna be Crunchyroll or it's gonna be Muse. FLE is Crunchyroll because it's dual sub, dual audio. Breeze is dual audio, so it's Crunchyroll. Sokudo is dual audio, so it's Crunchyroll. These are all dual audio Crunchyroll. FBI, again, Crunchyroll. Every single listing for ReZero on Nya, which has pretty much every single subtitled version of every show, is Crunchyroll. Again, you might be assuming it's a fan translation because it's not on Crunchyroll, but that is not true, because what happens is that you'll have groups like these, which is again ToonSub and all these groups. What they do is they have, like, they're connected with bots to Crunchyroll. The moment an episode hits Crunchyroll, it rips it from Crunchyroll, it encodes it, and then it puts up a torrent. And then what happens as the piracy sites, they take those and they put it up on their site, and they put their little timestamp, their little watermark in the corner. Another guy who translated also translated the web novel. And he's doing it within hours? Unless Psycholtrist is doing a week out, there's no way that somebody can fan translate something in a single day. I mean, I'm fine with being wrong. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm not. But it logically doesn't make sense that somebody could fan translate something in a day. The reason why there's simulcasts of shows on Crunchyroll and whatnot is because they get the script like a week in advance, so that people can translate it. Like they use Crunchyroll subs, but fix their that makes more sense, Luffy. That makes more sense, Luffy. That somebody is just adding notes and fixing certain things. That makes perfect sense. Which Crunchyroll can do too, and they've done it in the past. That sounds more like it. That sounds more like it. So, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I can see somebody being able to pull that off. Just fix things, put some notes in there, put it out there. Which that's not like a full fan translation. That's just somebody fixing boo-boos, which you can get by just watching. Like I have shoot, who are they? There's one of the big Ice is the name. There's one of the big content creators around ReZero. I'll typically check his feed to make sure that nothing's like super off translation wise. You can actually fan translations if you're actually fluent in both English and Japanese. You can, yeah, if you're very invested as well, because there's a lot of like nuances to it, terminology that you have to technically know about. I think to do a proper job of it, you have to kind of know, and plus you have to have a lot of what makes it quick as well for stories like ReZero is having some sort of like information from the creator of terminology to understand it better to fit for future stuff, if that makes sense. Like how they describe their magic systems and whatnot needs to be described in a certain way to make more sense for future arcs, that kind of stuff. Plus a lot of the names and whatnot could potentially need to be translated in a certain way, or at least would make more sense if they were properly pronounced in a different way, if that makes sense. Good example here, recently we had this big discussion on our Discord about Roxy Gets Serious and how the fact that somebody translated the manga Bloody Kant as or Can't. I think it's supposed to be Can't. Bloody Can't is like, it was Vlad Conde or something like that in one of the translations, but it's supposed to be Bloody Can't, whatever, Conde. It's like Buradi, it's Buradi Conte. Buradi Conte is like the Japanese way of pronouncing it. So it's like, it makes sense that somebody would say, oh, that might be Vlad. Like Buradi? No, it's supposed to be Bloody. So again, there's oddities that can help with the actual production team being very tied in with you. Or you can just guess. Or, for certain fans, like true fan translations, having a full understanding of the original context of the source material. But yes, you also need to have, it's not just translation, it's also time coding, it's also encoding, it's all that stuff. Like, there's a lot to go into. People don't realize just how good these fan translators were back in the day. Like, they were groups of very passionate people that did that stuff. It's something you don't really have these days because there's so much crap coming out. Well, that's one way to get demonetized. Bloody can't. Bloody can't. Did you do it to Roxy to make that? Oh my gosh, dude. Crystal, stop. Get back to the day translator notes paragraphs. Dude, I miss it. Again, I always pull out that one from Sayonara Zespa Sensei. That whole booklet for one season of that show. It's like so many notes and references and whatnot. I always watch it in encoded site until now. You want to remember Databayo? Oh my god. P. Fletcher, what's going on, man? Thank you for the 2. I'm watching Mushoku Tensei Reacts with non-original frames. Non-original frames? Thanks so much for the support, man. I appreciate it. Is it a group? Non-original frames is a group. Fan translation even back in then, unless it was a big series, could take a long time. Waiting till the, yeah, like I remember, who was it? There was one group that did like Inuyasha, but it was funny because back then I didn't care. Like I didn't know about like when the show was supposed to come out. I just the only way that most of us knew was because the fan translation came out. We didn't know when it was supposed to come out. We didn't know when it originally came out. We just knew that there's the sub. It's available. The torrent's up. Go get the torrent. Like we didn't know when it was supposed to come out. What its schedule was whenever they got done with it. What's up, Chris? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Rizzo is lucky to have such a large, dedicated translated community. Honestly, a lot of their light novel translations read better than the official ones. Yeah, my experience with like Mushoku Tensei is there's a lot of stuff where it's like, I love that it's more true to the source, but sometimes I do feel like there's some points where I feel like the writing could be a little bit better in the translation. Like I'll read something where it's like the translation's really good, but it doesn't read well. The translation is super good, but it doesn't read well. I think there is like creative freedom that can be had there, but too much of it screws it up. I'm all about as pure as possible and as to the source material as possible, or at least the original as possible, but I do feel like sometimes it needs to at least flow well. Back in the day, it'd take an hour per 10 minutes to time subs even good ones. The software was not as convenient as modern stuff. Yeah, 100% agree there. Like I can legit, I've done subtitling for the ReZero break times. Like last season that ReZero came out, I was doing the break times. There was somebody that was on the YouTube channel for Katakao, whatever, that was posting the subtitles, and I was just throwing them in there, and like I could get it done within like 30 minutes or something like that. I was using DaVinci. The Gintama reference explanation was the best, allowing us to understand Japanese references. Yeah. The fan subs Gintama is meaning. I like how two people bring up Gintama at the same time. You used to buy those fan subs VHS tapes at Comic Cons. I like the CC types of subtitles. Yeah, I hate the CC types. Closed caption. Having translated stuff for work literally isn't always the best choice. Yeah. Literal is, in a lot of cases, not the best. It just doesn't sound right. Sekiro's anime was releasing this year, full hand-drawn. What are your thoughts? Another one? So I guess that's my answer. Is that another one? There's a lot of anime that are hand-drawn. Are they doing like physical to paper, not digital? Is that what you mean? I haven't actually kept up with Sekiro. What does it mean by hand-drawn? It's already been an hour time going so far. Dude, has it been an hour already? We haven't even started the freaking list. It has been an hour and 10 minutes. I love that though. I love when y'all are yapping my stream along. I'd rather, like I always say, I'd rather talk to you guys than do anything that I plan to do, because I like this. I like chatting with y'all. I have a whole week of me yapping at people. Then every now and then I want to be yapped at. Speaking of break times, they ever thought of doing? Have they ever thought of dubbing it? I don't think so, because I think for the longest time we didn't really have them actually bring it over, right? Why'd you stop at ReZero break time vids? They were good. I was mostly covering them whenever there was like some lore stuff in them, and I haven't watched them all, but most of the ones I've seen this season haven't really been like lore related stuff. Like it's Julius saying something and Subaru getting the wrong thing out of it. I haven't getting my PO YouTube maps because of this conversation. I'm glad I could distract you. I've been distracting him. As raw traditional anime principles, what's hard fully hand-drawn mean? Like anime from mid-2000s? It has raw traditional anime principles. That's what fully hand-drawn means. Like, raw traditional anime principles is what it means? What is, okay, what does raw traditional anime principles mean? Thanks. Next, you're gonna have to explain a little bit further than that. What does traditional anime principles mean? Modern anime uses 3D CG. Sekiro uses 2D. So you mean like incorporating 3D environments and whatnot with hand-drawn stuff? Because like even mid 2000s, yeah, going into 2000s, that's when we started getting like digipaint and stuff like that. Because yes, I do agree that a lot of the newer stuff, especially, it's hard anymore to get an anime that doesn't have some sort of like computer generated stuff in it. Even if you have like people doing panel by panel drawing, even in like Photoshop or something like that, there's another level of like After Effects and whatnot that are being applied to it to give it more of a depthful feel to it, to add atmosphere, visual atmosphere, like mist, smoke, stuff like that, glare. So maybe that's what you're talking about, is that it's not going to have a lot of those After Effects added to it. I can see that. Because, like, again, I should just keep this over here because I reference it every freaking week now. Every week we bring this up. So every single week we're going to bring this whole thing up. Actually, I have a better example. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have a really good example. If I can find it. This one again. I have to dig in the archives. I think it's this one. Yeah. Maybe it's not a good example. I mean, you can get a sense of it. Actually. I love this thing, by the way. I haven't brought this out in a long time, though. When they had this up on the Aniplex store, I was like, I gotta pick that up. We're never making it to the list tonight. We're never gonna get the stream done, are we? Careful how I touch this, because I haven't fully washed my hands here. I don't want to get oils directly on it. If I can figure out how to get out again. It's a process. This thing is a process. It's got like a decent frame to it, but it's not good enough to hang on a wall, so I've never hung it. Let me get this out of here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Ooh. This is actually not a good example of what I was looking for, but this is like pretty much like a multi-step thing here, where it shows like the original project, which is like the sketching. This is what the visual of what the frame was going to look like. There's more in-depth look of it with white background, everything, shading and whatnot. And then eventually to... And this is what we would sort of have on an actual cell frame, or cell sheet, whatever. But this one already has technically a lot of After Effects on into it, with the shading and whatnot. This isn't something that you would be able to paint. So a lot of the effects are already given to this one. And the background itself, I mean, is to the point earlier. This is not a drawn visual. This might have some drawn elements to it, but this is a very CGI environment. So like those first 2 frames and a little bit of the front one is gonna be like actual drawn stuff. The rest of it's very computer generated. Again, not what I was really looking for an example, but at least shows you some effects. I've seen some like director photographies and whatnot, CGI, After Effects people put some stuff on the internet that really does show a good example of it. I gotta still line back up again. You suck. I'm gonna do you later. I ain't get that stupid thing lined up. I'm getting impatient. I'll fix it later. Anyways, sorry. So yeah, if I thinking back on it, the Sekiro trailer that we got, I see what you mean, because I don't think it really had that much use of like After Effects. Like it looked very flat, which is to the credit of them not using much computer generated filters and whatnot. Some of there's falling. Whenever the room tour, it's not much to look at besides what you see right here. The rest of it's like mostly in a closet and a drawer. You guys can see most of it. Hand-drawn animation utilizes traditional techniques like smears instead of drawing every frame to look like perfect. Artists distort limbs, and I don't like that. I honestly don't like that. I don't really like smear frames. We'll see though. We'll see it in action. Like I said, the PV looked good. Second one show is a sketch, I believe. Blue for shadows, red for special colors, borders, green for hidden stuff, yellow, yeah. There's a breakdown. The Atome complete works, animation, Akira, layouts, keyframes, set pages, similar to what you just shown. True irony is now fan favorite techniques in video games, especially fighting games, to add impact frames, which is drawing like frames, right? Smears are still used though. What's your favorite and most expensive figure you got behind you? We were pointing out earlier, it's the most expensive is probably, it's either Cardcaptor Sakura or the Fook Alter Saber. Both of those ones I think were about 200 to 300. 250, 300. But they were big boxes though, like the big boxes. And the Hook one came with like a framed art of his. The Cardcaptor Sakura one came with something else. I forget exactly what it was, and it was a big box. Like they're big. They're big. My favorite, though, for the longest time, it was, you can't really see it on the chat here, but, like, let me see, yeah, you can kind of see it. My old one used to be this, Hatsune Miku Deep Sea version. That was, like, my favorite for the longest time. But, I don't know. Probably that new Roxy one that I got here recently that I haven't been able to put up to be viewable. I'll probably move it to like maybe like here or something like that later on. It's the one of her coming down the steps. It was part of the Blu-ray series releases last season. Oh, good impact frames. Ghibli still uses 12 principles of animation, if I remember. Favorite physical manga. See, I need to look into the principle stuff. I really don't. Haven't really looked too much in that stuff. Favorite physical manga to read, though, at the moment. Currently reading. I need to read Noragami again, which I'll probably do after I finish the Mushoku Tensei series when I take a break. But I'm currently liking Roxy Get Serious a lot. Animation and Ash again has some great examples of impact frames. I want to get more Mushoku Tensei figures with the show coming out. Hopefully, I want a trio set of 3 girls. There definitely has to be one of her from the PV. There has to be one of her from the PV. They probably already have it in works. Are you getting Bishop Rosamane figures? It was more than I could afford. I wanted that. They had that one. You're probably talking about they had that one figure that came out of mine, and I wanted to get it so bad, but it was so expensive. Like, it was like $300. It was like $300, and I regret not getting it just because it's like the only figure of her. You're pointing towards my. I have so many. There's like 3 of them up there. I have plenty of Mahito. You don't need all the Mahitos up here. I'd rather put Mihari up there. She's like way down here. I have like Miharis up there, right here, and down here. Like, there's too many Miharis. There's too many Mahitos. Only one Mihari. Noragami continues well. It was one of my favorite anime at the time. Does it have... Is it regular? I think they end up doing deluxe version. I only have the regular ones, if they did do it. But I haven't read the whole thing, but like the next arc, like right after the anime ends, is super good, and I really badly want it adapted. But yeah, it's super good. I haven't heard anything bad about the ending, so I'm assuming that it went well. Rosario Van needs a proper anime adaptation. Love the manga. Anime gets soft spot for. Is there like adultish ones of the 3 Mushoku Tensei girls on? There's adultish ones. Oh, okay, gotcha. Girls from the Other Side is a pretty good manga. Very good manga. Yeah. For me, my favorite right now is read through is when it comes to reading IRL physical version is Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah, I think the other one I really want to get on is going to be Shadow House, which I got that one I'm starting to collect, and I want to read Hanako-kun. I'm gonna start watching A Sense of Bookworm now. Hope I like it. Dude, I hope so too. I don't think the first season's incredible. It has its good moments. But like after the first season kind of like really ramps up for me, going to the second season, it just keeps getting better. Shadow House is good. Yeah. Would I compare Sense of Bookworm to? I don't really think there's really anything to compare it to. Like, it's its own thing. It's a girl that is removed somewhere, is very uncomfortable where she's put, and she's just trying to enjoy things, but too much comes in her way. It's very much like a fish out of water, out of water, out of water, out of water, out of water. The writer really likes taking the character and continuously throwing them into a new situation. And that's what I really like about it. It almost feels like every single season, it feels like she gets comfortable and then she gets taken from it again. Like, she gets too much recognition, she gets too much attention, somebody takes notes of her, and then she has to get moved again. And it rips her from everything that she's kind of established. Like, the girl is not... Mine is not left to be happy in that world. And that's the key thing that makes it so great. I compare it to Slimy Sekai? No. I mean, you do you, but no. It is not. Slime is very laid back. There's like very little when it comes to stakes in Slime. Bookworm has a lot of stakes to it. She has moments to relax, but not often. I feel like Tensura is very power fantasy chill. Like, I've only had one moment where I felt like anything was going to bad happen to the characters, and even then it kind of just shrugged it off. And it's never been... I have very little... Like, this last episode ends with, like, the big current antagonist walking forward. I'm like, girl ain't got it. Like, the antagonist character walks forward, and I have zero care that there's going to be anything bad happen, because, like, okay, what? Like, what are you planning on doing? I hope you're ready to lose. I just don't feel like anything is ever going to touch Rimuru. He's got like three people that can resurrect. He's a demon lord. I think is like one of the top 3 demon lords of the entire world. He's got a storm dragon at his side. It's like, what is going to touch this guy? What studio only did a reskin of the Sentence Bookworm? I legit don't even think which studio is doing this. It's like either that or it's like a group of 5 people in the back rooms. Like, they have just one little, like, storage shelf room over here, and there's, like, 2 people in it that is working on this project. It's not great. Which, again, I didn't really expect. It is, yeah, Slime is a chillax show. Like, an absolute. I should finish reading Bookworm. About 15 volumes in the light novel. Nice. Need a more cool-ass racing anime like Future GPX Cyber Formula. I don't think I ever watched that one. I still need to watch the that one movie that everybody freaks out about. Redline? I still have it. I actually have the physical version of it. Tencho has no stakes because he's that overpowered. He has the Great Sage. Yeah, he has Chat GPT at his side. If it gets that much worse. Slime gets everything he wants. Yeah. Well, not everything. People don't want to be nice. Jama's only enemy to Rimuru. Waiting for Eminence and Shadow to come back. Yeah, I'll still watch it. I'm not like a big fan of Eminence and Shadow. Wait, Bookworm's production has been bad? I mean, it's been serviceable. Like, it's there. Which Bookworm has never had like a big budget. It's never had a big budget. Like, it had a very like no-name studio that was working on it before. And I think they did a good job. I mean, it was never bad, but it's never been great either. So when studio took over, we were hoping, well, some people were hoping, I didn't really have an expectation. With studio taking over was like, holy crap, now suddenly the Attack on Titans team's working on this. No. It probably just was fitting their schedule. Probably still has the same budget. Mashuko Tensei is a man in a boy's body. Who will he fight? Bookworm's a woman in the girl's body. Who will she marry? There's your comparison. I've never really thought about who mine would marry. Mashuko Tensei is a man in a... No, Mashuko Tensei is a man-child in a child's body. Who will he destroy? Bookworm is a woman in a sick child's body. Will she survive? That's the comparison. I'll say Phil Tensro would have been better if Fuse would have stuck with the OG idea to keep this story and keep Shion. Yeah. Again, I don't think they want stakes, like, right? Like, I think after that whole thing, it's like, I don't think this is what they're going for. It's really what I feel like. They don't want it to be heavy. The enemy needs an edge to be a threat. Rimuru can absolutely be destroyed by Yogori overpowered death ability. I don't know. It could be, yes. OG story, Dark Not take. Oh, the OG. Okay, what you're saying earlier was the OG. I gotcha. It wasn't a big budget, yeah. Bookworm looked better when it was in the boonies. I think it was more double focus. Story can't be interesting. I'm feeling like it could ramp up right now. We'll see. I think it got a little sidetracked with the whole thing with the brother. Hopefully, again, when it comes back to the mayor, I'm hoping the mayor stuff is good. What's the anime called where the guy says die and everyone dies? I can't remember the name of it. I forget. My overpowered cheat ability can kill anything or something like that. It was a stupid show. Mushoku Tensei is a pervert trapped in a pervert's body. Yeah. Same as Faraway Paladin Season 2 phenomenon, but I think the budget was limited to an OP was meh. I wanted Season 3. Is bookworm manga or novel different from the anime? I have heard the adaptation has not been great. Which is like, wow, awesome, because I've really enjoyed the anime, and that means that the novel is going to be even better. But I've heard that it's not a great adaptation. I should read Danmachi. I've heard from people that I should be doing that. Maybe way down the line. Like, it's way down on my priority list. Like, right now I got, like, Bookworm, Noragami. I even want to read 8,000 Gold for my retirement. I want to read Grimgar, Fantasy and Ash, ReZero, Spice and Wolf. Like, I have way too much stuff right now on my plate. So I'm hoping that the anime industry just crashes and I can just focus on source material. Just bubble breaks. Crunchyroll stops buying all the licenses. Everything just crashes. I legit think that if Crunchyroll, I think there'll still be a market, but I think if Crunchyroll were to not like buy up all the licenses, I think that there would be a significant decline in how many shows are being produced. 100%. At least a 30% drop in what's being produced. Yeah, my instant death ability is overpowered. Yeah. You also like FMC because she has big breasts. Which one are we talking about? Which one are we talking about? Which one was that? I love like the random like takes like that I'm like, which part of our conversation was that having to do with? Was it Mushoku Tensei? Really need to get Grimgar too? Yeah. Yeah, certain Magical Index I would love to do as well. I want to watch the series. I want to Grimgar remake and sequel. It needs a sequel. It 100% needs a sequel. What is that? Why does it have like a generic sound effect? Strong River Flash, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. I love the fact that you have no arigato senpai response for that one. Apparently stickers are not set. But thank you for the support. I need to High Dive didn't have any real impact aside from nerfing the popularity of shows. It had a chance. Right? It did record numbers when it got Oshinoko, but they did not. They had that chance and they completely destroyed it. What do you think better, Konosuba or Combatants will be dispatched? Konosuba 100%. Combatants will not be dispatched was okay, but Konosuba's like, that's like up there as like one of the best comedies of all time. Like, if not the best comedy of all time, it is up there as one of the best, like top 3 best comedies of all time. Like, put alongside something like Nishisho and stuff like that. It's up there. That was the same guy who had the ORP. Oh. Do you prefer your story to be finished or that it keeps going so you can share with it with your computers, etc.? I'm not like preferred one or the other. Whatever. I prefer the story goes as long as the writer wants. A good example is the creator of Flowers of Evil / Happiness / Inside Mari. That creator sucks at stopping his stories when it needs to stop. Like, he's got these great ideas that are so freaking fantastic, but then at some point, he gets to this point where he's always one volume too much. Like, at some point, it's like, you could have cut out a volume here and it would have been perfect. Like, it almost feels like he just has a feel that he needs to do one more thing, or that somebody tells him, keep going, and he doesn't stop. Like, he needs somebody to tell him to stop when he gets to a certain point. Just do what you think you need to do to tell the story. Hey, Deedlit. Hope you're doing well. Kaguya-sama is top 3 comedy. Yeah, Kaguya-sama is up there for me as well. I think the later season, not so much, but like the early seasons are super good. Super good. Hushi, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are safe. I think I heard that you guys are having some bad storms. Have you ever tried learning Japanese? Not like specifically like lessons. No, I do want it though at some point. K-On!, Excel Saga, and she's shown Lucky Star, or is it up there as top comedies? K-On! Has some really funny moments, but I do also kind of find it to be kind of just a cute girls doing cute things, where it's like a lot of goofiness and cuteness at the same time. Like, it's not focused on just the comedy. Lucky Star is very hit and miss for me. I love Lucky Stars, but it's very hit and miss for me. I guess we can just look at my list here. What are my top comedies of all time? Oh, Golden Boy. Golden Boy's up there. Golden Boy is definitely up there. Let's see. Golden Boy is a 10 out of 10 for me. Kaguya-sama Love is War, again, season 1 is a 10 out of 10 for me. Magical Shopping Arcade's up here is a 10 out of 10. Onimai is up there as a 10 out of 10, but that's a lot of goofiness as well, cuteness. What other pure comedy shows do I have? As usual, comedy is subjective. Flying Witch is very slice of life, but it's got some comedy in there. Hinamatsuri. There you go. Hinamatsuri. Has to be up there. Asobi Asabase, I was not a fan of that one. Like, that one did not work for me. The comedy was just not mine. I know that a lot of people love it, though. Benkyo. Study. I like the dub, and that's a very few one that I like the dub of. Study. Like, if you're a big anime fan and you don't mind a little bit of raunchiness, I think Golden Boy is like a must watch for everybody. Like, it's a staple in there. It's like a rite of passage is that you have to watch Golden Boy at some point. I like Golden Time. Golden Time was good. I hate the ending though. The ending sucks. I really didn't like Golden Time's ending. I felt it was extremely. It didn't handle that whole situation very well. It gets very like psychological and doesn't handle it very well at all. Of course, Hinamatsuri. GTO is really good too, but it's very old. It's very repetitive old. Like, if it finds a joke and it just gets stuck on it too much, is my opinion on that one. Zetsuba Sensei is a really good one as well. I love Zetsuba Sensei. That's probably up here in probably the 9s, I think. My gosh, where is it? Where is Zetsuba Sensei? Ooh, Mitsubishi Colors is really fun as well. I love Mitsubishi Colors. There's Nishisho. Outbreak Company is hilarious too. I really like that one. Princess Connect Redive's got a lot of comedy in it. Wakaba Girl is another obscure one for people. I like a Wakaba Girl. Azumanga Daioh. Blend S. Bocchi the Rock. Crossing Time's a really good one as well. I think it's a short, if I remember correctly. Do It Yourself's really good. Where is Zetsuba Sensei? Gushing Over Magical Girls, Haragu. It's always good. Hidori Bocchi's really good. Where? I'm starting to doubt myself and where I put Zetsuba Sensei. Maybe I didn't rate it. I might have added it and didn't rate it. Wasteful Days of High School Girls is really... No, the boy one. The hell was that? I love how whenever somebody does a Tengia, I have no clue what the hell it is because I don't use it ever. Thanks, Hush, for the Doubtfire hello. It's always like the weirdest fucking sound effects that I'm like, where is this coming from? Like, I assume that I assume that I have a tab open somewhere and something just magically autoplays. When Bocchi is curled up in a ball of being attacked by crows. Yeah. Anyways. Speaking of ratings that I haven't done, now that we're almost 2 hours in the stream, we should probably get this started. We can keep talking though. Like I mentioned at the very beginning, I haven't done this in a while, but people enjoyed it back when I did it last time. I have a habit of not rating my anime as the seasons go along, and then I add stuff to my list after it's done, and I never rate them. So I'm going to go through and do some ratings on some shows. You guys can yell at me for my ratings on them. But, did I see Squid Girl? I think I've watched some of it. I'm not sure if I watched the whole thing, though. Nananbiori is really funny. It was really good. I really love Nananbiori. I still haven't finished the movie. I'm, like, holding on to it in case I ever want to do the movie. Misanthrope teaches class for demi-humans. This is like a legit, like, mid-row type of show. Like a solid 5. An absolute solid 5 show. Like, it's not bad, but it's not, like, great either. I think the problem that Misanthrope teaches a class of demi-humans has that it's not... It almost wants to be... what the hell is that one show called? The Monster Girls show. Interview with Monster Girls. It wants to be Interview with Monster Girls, but it's not. Like, it doesn't have enough depth to characters. Some of them have good stories, though, for sure, but not for the most part. 2 hours in, we're now getting started. It is a new record. No, I think that one preview last season was the best, because I think we were, like, literally an hour to the end of the stream, and I finally started doing the preview. Also enters in despair for not finding... We did that right now, right? I'm in despair. Sorry, I did the joke. I love the fact that anybody has not watched Zetsuba Sensei have no clue what the hell I just did. At least Zetsuba Sensei or the recent season of Call the Night. Call the Night did it here recently, which was great. Adventures Daily Grind at age 29. It's like a 5.2. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I thought it was cute. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. It's a 5. No student ex-teacher harem. Which is fine. Like, depending on how it handles it, it's fine. Like, Interview with Monster Girls, I'm perfectly fine that he doesn't, like, have any interaction like that with the students. Like, it's completely wholesome. It doesn't always have to do that route. There's shows for that, but like, and Misanthrope, I think it's purposely doing it and keeping its distance, and it's for a reason. It's the fact that he's had this problem in the past. There's still the open door there for the principal, but I don't think it always have to do that. Like, there's plenty of student teacher harem types of shows out there. Haven't seen it. Yeah, Adventures Daily Life Grind at 29 was weird because it's guy that finds girl in dungeon. Come to find out she's a succubus that grows in the middle of the night. And it's like, it had the weirdest WTF moment with that. Like, oh god, this is the direction it's going. It doesn't really do that. Yeah, a solid 5. Expected Daily Grind to be debauched when you found out that she was a succubus. You know that's where it's going eventually, right? You know that's where it's going eventually. Chain Soldier Season 2. It was better than Season 1. I got like a whole story arc to my favorite girl. Yeah. I'll give it a 6. The fan service is always great in it, as always. I think Chain Soldier is one of the few cases where, like, when the ecchi moments happen, I kind of like them because it's always like the whole reward system. So there's always like a WTF moment to every one of them. I almost feel like they're getting away from that. It really does feel like it's totally an afterthought anymore, but it's a square out of 10, yes. Best example of loving the family, my gosh. Oh, the Dragon Girl. Gotcha. Only a 6. Chain Shoulder is a 69. Then I'm not far off, right? I'm not far off. Dodo Hey Dodo Season 2. That literally is like really recent. That was like literally a couple weeks ago. What do I think of Season 2? First things first, it's a sucky ending. Like, the ending point of Season 2 is horrible. Like, it is such a stupid stop point. Like, I hope season 3 is quick because that's a shitty ending point. I didn't enjoy it as... Okay, I didn't enjoy it as much as the first season. And there's a big reason why. For those that know, like, the reason I love first season is because I really like the bad guy characters. And they kind of get taken out of the picture in the second season. For, like, quite a few episodes. I do like finally getting to Kaiman and all the backstory of the characters, which has been really interesting. What'd I give season 1? What'd I give season 1 of this one? I want to say that I gave it like an 8, question mark? Where's... Here. 7. It's not a 6. Like, even if I like first season more, I'm still gonna probably give it a 7. I think I'm gonna give them both 7s. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 7. 7 for both of them. Season 3 win, yeah. The grind is hard. It comes across as a comedy, but the Medusa part hurt a lot. Not big dating pool. Yeah. Is junk food of an ending, right? Junk food for Dorahedoro? No. It's just mean. It's a mean ending. I was going to binge. I mean, not that I... What happens at the end of Dorahedoro season 2 is like one of those ones where it's like, that sucks, but at the same time, I know that it's not permanent. Like, they don't really hold to much in that show. Like, people get slaughtered all the time in that series on a regular, and it's not like, oh no, oh, Chain Soldier, yeah, that's 100% junk food. I was going to like literally every bad guy in Chain Soldier is a potential waifu in the future. That tells you something. Like, it is... Chain Soldier is through and through junk food because literally every single bad guy character is going to end up in the dating harem pool at some point. Like, they're like these exceptionally hot chicks that are going to end up in his harem at some point. You think Chainsaw Man is actually finished? I think that there'd be a part 3 and ending, but it can't be... With that author, I see him ending it when he ends it and moving on. Like, I honestly don't feel like he's the type of writer that would force more stuff. Now I can see a property owner having somebody do a spin-off, but I can see him, the author himself, probably moving on. Did I give Chain Soldier season 1? I probably gave this like a 4. Ooh, it's not scored. I mean, I said it, right? I said it, right? Should I? Nah. It's 4 or 5. Like, it's not great. I'm gonna keep 4. I'm gonna keep it at 4. That was the first thing I thought of. I'm gonna keep it at 4. Like, I didn't even hesitate saying it was 4. And then season 2 is 6. Like, it's like the improvements there. Did you ever read the Chain Soldier manga? It's so much better. No. That would be way low on the list of priorities. I legit don't find it that interesting that I would actually run out to read it. Slay the hot chicks is easy sell for me, right? I do love I love the mechanic of it. The idea of a guy that literally, depending on who grabs the chain, he changes. It's got some cool ideas there. I do like it. He's going back to Fairy Tail. Like, is everything he done since then not worked, so he's going back to it? What the fan art? Thanks again for the 14. I appreciate it. Who is a Chain Soldier cast would you volunteer to be chained to? with all the benefits that it came to. Um, it's probably gonna be Himari. I've always liked Himari. I also kind of like Yashiho. She's always been my favorite. I know that people think that my favorite's gonna be Giant Girl, but it's not. I mean, she's technically a Giant Girl. She's just size change girl. Like, she can be Small Girl too. But like, I've always liked Himari. I just, for some reason, I like her personality a lot. And plus, she's kind of a underdog trying to overcome everybody else type of person. Vitenka, Shushu close second. The Portal one. Tenka, this one, right? They got some interesting characters in there for sure. But Ren was not as interesting as I thought that she was. I thought some people said that she was going to be really interesting, but she ended up not being. She just ends up being I want to dominate person, shrug. The chick with the big hat. I love how, like, most people just have to describe it as, which is me totally, like, the giant girl, the giant small girl, I don't know, the portal lady, I don't know, the sensory girl, I don't know, the insert ability girl. I don't care about the names. Dude, there's so many names. I don't blame anybody. Like, I can't keep track of these freaking names anymore. Like, there's, like I say, I tell people, like, every season I have to learn, like, what, at least 8 character names per show, and there's, you know, at least 50 shows that I watch. I can't keep track of that many names. Pfft. Unless it's a show that I'm, like, really invested in, I'm not gonna remember the names. The Light One was my favorite. She's cute. We think Ishinako is getting an anime original ending? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's ever been a statement by him that he's been regretted anyway. I don't see him changing it. Unless he ever said that he regretted it, I don't think he's going to change it. Again, I'm of the belief that I don't think it's as big as a problem as that people make it out to be. I really do think that it's been sort of... I think the outrage is there. I think people are dissatisfied with the ending. There are people that are dissatisfied with the ending, just like any ending. But I don't think it's as... I think the volume of the outrage is manufactured by content creators that want engagement clicks. They've made it into something to get them money. So I don't believe it as much. I'll believe it when I read it and I'm upset. What anime are you looking forward to summer 2026? Any recommendations that you personally like? I made a whole video on it. I released it this week. So we'll have to go back there and look at it. We also covered it last week on the live stream. She Can Dominate Me, the main commander's got introduced in season 2. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't, it's like one of those things where it's like, my favorite is right here, but it's not like I would really deny anybody else. They got some good, they got some really hot characters in this series for sure. The creator knows how to make some really good characters. Yeah, I don't like it either. I like it better when she was rewarding her dominance in submissive kind of ways. Forget the characters' names. There are also show names. Yeah, show names are hard to keep up with too. Show names are hard to keep up with too. It's like whenever I do my tier list, especially like for the beginning of the season, like I have to write down all the names because like so many shows. And some of them are like, you know, a paragraph long anymore. People say Chain Soldier is better than Akame ga Kill. I didn't really like Akame ga Kill that much. There was like parts that I liked about it, but I didn't like it overall. I think it's better than Chain Soldier, but they're two different things, obviously. One's an ecchi show and one is a slaughterhouse. There's any recent endings that are generally satisfying? I think Takabi's Original Sin has a good ending. I know that some people don't like it. But I see. I don't read many source material that's ending that are recent. Like I said, I've heard nothing but good about Noragami. Ascendance of a Bookworm, I think, had positive reception of its ending. Smoking Cat Girl looks promising, yeah. Fire Force was an okay ending, yeah. Quick, name all the characters in One Piece. Luffy. There you go. I've done it! I've done it! I've done it! Anyways, Doedo. Fate Strange Fake. This is actually a tough one for me. What would I give Fate Strange Fake? I fully acknowledge that Fate Strange Fake feels like it's pacing's off. Like it feels like the pacing's off. But I still love it. Like I acknowledge that the pacing sucks. I know that they adapt way too much stuff, but I still love it. Like it's still coherent. I think they did a good job of still making it coherent. I think it's 8. I think it's an 8. I think it's a solid 8. I almost want to give it a 9. But I think 8's good. I think 8's good. I think 8's really up there for me. Again, I use the entire spectrum of stuff, so 8's incredibly high scored. Ask me tomorrow, I'll probably give it a 9, but I think it's going to be 8 right now. ReZero is giving you a hard time this arc? Really? Like you're not liking it? Or you're struggling with it? Or the pacing? This is at Fate Stay America? Yeah, it's when the American governments and corporations decide they want to get their hands in the grill and screw it up. What happens when corporate America wants to get into the Holy Grail War? They get up in order to make it. They basically want to mass produce it. The exact thing that you think would happen. They want to mass produce it. I think Warrior No Seraph might get a good bad ending depending on the author. That's still going. It still shocks me that's still going. Fire Force Season 3 Part 2. Speaking of that one, it's like a 6. It's okay. Like I personally admitting here, I fell out of love of Fire Force. I think after the second season, or at least some point in the second season, completely forgot that I didn't even finish it. I had to go back and watch it. So it's not really been my thing for a while now. I love Soul Eater. I'm a massive fan of Soul Eater. Fire Force didn't work for me. I just didn't like the aesthetic of it. I didn't like what they were going for with Fire Force. It was a good ending though, yeah. I like how it ties in with Soul Eater, obviously. Makes me excited they're going to do a remake of Soul Eater. Really got a Holy Grail. Let's see what else. Fair and Beyond Dreams. I haven't done Season 2 yet. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10. Season 1 is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's a 0 out of 10, no Ooble. Right. I don't get why people are mad at the ending of Ocean of Ko. No spoilers in chat, by the way. Nobody read that comment. I don't know if it says anything, but don't read it. Watching Subaru as a killer lose his character development, though, tough. So the story must have been moral compass, but I guess it doesn't transfer to the moral protagonist. Well, see, that's the problem, is that you're thinking that that's what he is. My assumption right now is that he's not really a killer. It's just somebody's taken his skin. Last time you look at your ratings at Bochi as a 10 out of 10. Last time I looked at your ratings, you had Bochi as a 10 out of 10. I think it was a 9, wasn't it? Season 2 is getting up another season. 7 for me. Yeah, I should have been clear about that. We're not looking for like people to comment on it. Like I said, I haven't read it, and so I don't want to know what actually happens. Luckily I'm to the point now where if I'm reading a comment or something like that, I know where the conversation is going, that it's going to go into spoilers, so I can stop reading. But I just want to make sure nobody else is reading it. Yeah, if you can go back there and delete it, please do so. Or I don't know if was it Adrian or Earthly is in the chat has read it. They can go back and delete it. Anyways, just don't scroll up. But anyways, Friven, I don't know if I want to go with a 10 because I don't think it is as good as season 1. It's still really good and I really enjoy it, but like it did have some episodes that were a little bit eh. Thank you for deleting it. I'm gonna put 9 for now. I don't think it's a perfect season, but it did have some really good moments. Season 2 of Freyren was decent, but didn't grip me like first season. I think the whole segment with them fighting the demon with the 4 arms was super good. It was a good, like one of the best segments of the series so far. But it was a lot of like intermediate, like in between storylines. Is head pats out of 10? Season 1 was 11. Yeah, season 1 was more like a 15 for me. Gnosia, dude. Gnosia. I think this is a solid like 8 or 9. Like I don't think it's a 10 for me. I don't blame you for you missed. I don't blame you for going 10. I really badly want to do 10, but I don't think it's quite to that level. But damn, it's close. Like, it is so close to getting up there. I think it's too soon to say 9. I think I need to give it some time to cool down. This is one of the problems why I don't really like to get to like rushing to scoring stuff the moment that they're finished, because I want it to kind of settle a little bit in my brain. But I think this is probably for now is going to be a solid 8. 8 or 9. I think it's a really good series. I highly recommend it. I was extremely impressed by it. I was surprised how much I liked the... For those that don't know, it's a very much so like a Among Us type of thing, where like every time he loops, he has to figure out which one is the Gnosia. And I like how they kept keeping it fresh every time. Like there was always something being thrown in the mix, a mechanic being thrown in the mix that really made it not feel gamey, but feel like complicated. Why do you like Machine so much? Because it's fun. I like it. It's a great series, but 10 out of 10 is very high in my opinion. I gave it an 8.5 to be honest. Well, I'll just add 1.5 to it, and then you get my score. I mean, there's going to be some people that think that 8.5 is too high, right? Somebody thinks it's probably a 4, and so they think that you have it way too high too. If somebody gave it a 4 and said that your 8.5 is too much, would that mean that you should bring it down? Because there's going to be people that think it's a 1.0. But that's not going to change your opinion, right? Each different strokes for different folks, right? I only watched the first episode and I regret that. You regret watching Gnosia? Or are you talking about something else? Gnosia 10. I need to see Bochi have a romance. I need it. I'm not sure if I'd like that. I would take it though. Like it's like Tamako Market. I haven't watched the movie yet. I only watched the first episode. It's like ReZero. I like the individual stories in Freyren Season 2. Perhaps we've seen enough of them that they aren't all the special anymore. Maybe. What's my favorite genre of anime? Psychological. I love psychological. Suspense psychological, which they don't unfortunately have enough of. I love when Japan gets into mental stuff, because this is like one of those interesting little subjects here. You'll often hear people say that the way that Japan handles mental health is horrible, which I agree, but also I feel it's sort of it's assuming that Gearless, what are you doing? Gearless, I'm about to get into a heavy subject and you have to come up in here and drop a bomb. Gearless, thank you so freaking much. I missed your Monday streams, but wanted to show my support for your great content and welcoming community. People welcomed you. Good job, community. I'm just joking. Keep going. Thank you. Here's a Costco dollar. Is that about right? Like, what is a Costco dollar? Is that like one of those things where like if you want to buy anything it costs $100? Thank you so much, Gearless. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everybody give W's to Gearless. Really appreciate his longtime support. He's been, I think him alone has been like one of the biggest contributors to, especially Mystical Monday, and keeping it going. I've been really appreciative of his support. So, thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well for you. Gearless is a baller. Yes, he is. And he knows how to completely derail my extremely heavy conversation about mental health. So I appreciate it. Gearless is peerless. I yield to your supremacy. Yeah, I have to remember to give you another shout out for the Mystical Monday. I'm gonna be recording that tomorrow. Are you keeping up on it? Are you reading Roxy Get Serious with us? I hope so. Because obviously Roxy best girl. Anyways. Yes. Awesome. Anyways, to my discussion earlier, before Gearless completely derailed it with a very, very much so welcomed support there. Thank you so much. People often say that Japan doesn't handle mental health very well, which I agree to some extent because I've heard a lot of horror stories about how they treat people with certain disabilities and whatnot. At the same time, I feel personally from what I've seen as an American citizen that people here don't handle mental health well as either. Like it's often scorned upon. I've seen people mistreat people with mental illness. I've had my own father who has gone through things, and I've seen the mental health, or at least the facilities and what resources are available to people with what he was going through. People here are horrible with it. Like just going to a medical facility that takes care of people with that absolutely neglected people in there. So I often whenever I hear people criticize Japan, I say, where's doing it right? Because I don't see it. Anyway, that aside, despite how I agree with people that there is shortcomings in Japan with how they handle mental health, I still like to see how Japan themselves and authors perceive it, if that makes sense. I like seeing sort of in the mind of individuals and what they see happens. Good example. Slight spoilers here. I'm going to give a warning here, a slight spoiler warning for anybody that has not... I'm not going to go too deep into it, but for people that have watched Mushoku Tensei Season 2, if you have not, then you might want to mute for like the next 5 minutes. For those that have watched Mushoku Tensei Season 2, you'll know that something happens to Zenith. And for me personally, and this is getting outside of spoilers, me personally, when I seen Zenith in that state, I immediately thought of my father. My father who, had a mental crisis. And so whenever it came to how Rifujin perceives her, it impacts me because I want to see how Rifujin navigates that. I want to see what he makes, what he feels would be going on in her mind. Because that's something me personally, having dealt with somebody that has gone through something like that, I want to know all the time. I want to know what my father was thinking. I want to know what he felt about the situation. Is he there? Is he perceiving what's going on? Is he not able to communicate that kind of stuff? So it's one of those things where you know that nobody knows what's going through the mind of somebody that's in a critical state like that. So it comes down to either the people that study it and perceive what could be going on, or what an author or creative could view as going on through somebody's mind in that moment. So even though you can view that one society doesn't handle it as well as another society, everybody still has that question, right? Everybody in the world, when you deal with somebody that has some sort of mental disability or crisis, you can view it and perceive it in your own way. And so whenever it comes to my favorite genre, going back to the question, psychological, because I want to see what's going through the writer's mind and what he views is going through the character's mind. And in some cases it feels like, no, I don't see somebody thinking that way, or no, that doesn't make sense to me. But in a lot of cases it's like, it's such a what if that you'll never know the answer to. Psychological is such a what if that you'll never understand. You'll never truly understand it. So we're just all trying to make it up, right? We're all just trying to make it up as we go along. Anyways, that's my TED Talk. Definitely have to read them then. You're mental if you think you're getting mental health care in the US. Like I said, I don't know if there might be a country out there that handles it well, but I just don't think they do. Like, because it's an asking a lot, and that's the unfortunate thing. It's like it's asking a lot that society understands it. Like, this is getting a little bit personal here, but like, if anybody has ever dealt with somebody that has gone through some sort of mental health crisis or is mentally declined, before and after you've experienced that, how do badge cams often look to you? How do badge cams look to you? For me, before I went through what I did with my father, I watched a badge cam where like the police officer walks up to somebody and they're either up on a drug or something. You assume they're on a drug and they're just acting crazy. Man, that person acting crazy. That's just crazy. And oh my gosh, they just out of nowhere started pissing themselves. My gosh, that's crazy. They must be up on meth or something like that. Now I watch it and I think that person could be just have dementia. They could have Alzheimer's. They could have had a struck in the head. Somebody could have hit him in the head just right. That's all it takes in some cases. You get hit in the head right, and your cognitiveness is just destroyed. Multiple sclerosis. There's a lot of mental issues that happen and diseases that happen that will do that same effect. Yeah, they could just be up on. It could be a meth zombie, a fent zombie, something like that. But like ever since what I've gone through, you look at something like that completely different. It's sad in a lot of regards. I've always wondered, who is this Ted and why does he keep demanding to talk to him? Why are there so many Teds out there? If you like psychological stories, Pandora Hearts is a must-read. Amazing character, psychological, and dark mystery. I think every stream you bring up Pandora Hearts, right? Or is that... am I thinking of somebody else? I'm thinking of somebody else. Some of the best payoffs in manga. Didn't we get an adaptation of that recently? Ted just can't shut up. Dude, I love Ted. He's kind of cool. One of our priorities, accurate depiction of Japanese mental health care. Yeah, there's a lot of depiction there as well. It's a sad thing, and there's no real easy fix except for like awareness. I think awareness is like the biggest thing. Like, I don't expect everybody to understand or be able to facilitate people with some sort of disability, but like understanding it and knowing what the signs are, I think is important. Hell's Paradise Season 2. It was better than Season 1, but It's not my bag. I think it's a 5. I'm up to 5. It has some good moments in Season 2. Journal with Witch, though. Really loved Journal with Witch. Really, really loved it. I did feel like the later parts, the adaptation started skipping too much. Like, I started feeling it, and that's why I actually started checking out the manga alongside of it. Which, by the way, that means I need to get the... I guess I can do it after this. I need to get the... I think I'd add the manga to my any list. Gosh. I think it's still an 8. Like, I almost want to do a 7 just because of like how much it feels like stuff was skipped, and I feel it kind of hurts it a little bit. But I still really liked it. Like, this show made me cry so many damn times. Like, it's a good testament to a good show is when you just every episode you're crying. Like, stop making me cry type of show. The music's so phenomenal. Directing was really on point. Another one that I think again handles mental. This isn't mental illness. This is more PTSD, loss, that kind of stuff. I think 8's good. Again, I need to make sure I have the manga. I gotta add the manga to completed because I read the manga with it. The manga had a lot of extra stuff in that I liked. I almost want to reread the manga from start to finish rather than hitting it as the show is going. They said no season 2 and end it. For which one? For Journal of the Witch? No, it was always planned, season 1. The way that they did it, they paced it to skip content as it went along. It was just more relevant. It was more... It made it... You felt it more later on because it almost felt like things weren't being described enough, or things were being introduced that were never going to be touched on ever again. Like, they kept bringing up this baseball player, and it's like, why are we bringing this kid up? The father didn't really get fleshed out, and the father is a big problem that she faces later on. Now, speaking of this stuff, I recommend a one-shot Mi-chan's Secret. It's a one-chapter manga that legit made me almost cry. It is an official Manga Plus site for free. Nice. Tell Me Fairy Tale is a sad and wholesome anime. Yeah, I loved Tell Me Fairy Tale. Taisho Tell Me Fairy Tale, I'm guessing you're talking about. Pandora Hearts had an anime back in 2009, but original ending was bad. Same author as Vanitas, by the way. Oh, really? Maybe that's why I know about it. I really like Vanitas. Never mind, it's no longer free, but the one is no longer free. Never mind. Everybody cancel that. Don't read it. Going back to work, please be safe. I'll be on the lookout for your live streams. All right, take care, Gearless. Thanks again for the support, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wish you really safe work and everything. Yeah, I love the anime. I need to get to Crimson Desert. Like every single week, I think about, God dang, I still gotta play Crimson Desert. I need to do one of my live streams next week. Just do Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. Gearless got me that at some point. I haven't got a chance to check it out yet. Let's see here. Medalist. Oh wait, I skipped some. Jujutsu Kaisen season 1 or season 3 part 1. What I give the last part? Let me see what I got the last part, because I don't think I give season 2 really that high of a score. 6. Ooh, that'll make some people mad. That'll make some people mad. My 6 rating on the last season. I'm thinking I don't do points. Otherwise, I probably would do 7.5. Why you play Crimson Desert? 'Cause time. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get time. I think if I'm going to ever play Crimson Desert, it has to be this month too. No, I was gonna play it, but then Pragmata came out, and I had to play Pragmata first. Because I've been waiting for Pragmata ever since they first announced it, like the first legit trailer. I think 7. I think 7. I'm not a big shonen fan anymore. But I really the animation is phenomenal. Like, goddamn, the directing and the animation is 10 out of 10 alone. It's just I've never really cared too much about the story. These character stories in this season were much better, and I loved them a lot more than typical, but they're still like, I don't really care. I almost want to give it an 8, actually. Now I'm thinking of a lot of the stories. Let me think about everything that happened. I'm an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it an 8. I think it's, again, I think it's literally one of the best seasons of it so far. I really enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed covering it. I'm gonna do 8. I'm gonna do 8. I might change to 7 later on, but I think I'm stuck between 7 and 8. So, care. You're not supposed to care. You're supposed to fight. Well, yeah, you're supposed to care. Otherwise, you don't. The care is for like the stakes, right? Like, why do you even watch it if you don't care about who wins? Like, when you fight it, when you watch UFC or you watch a fight, you're rooting for somebody, right? Why? Because you care who wins. If you didn't care who wins in a UFC fight, why would you be like, oh, they're kicking each other? Oh, this is great. Like, every time I watch a clip of like a fight, I don't know who's fighting. I don't care who wins. Okay, they punch each other and they tackled each other and then one tabbed out or whatever. I think Prima Dolls was fan translated. No, that was by High Dive? Question mark. Kaya-chan isn't scary. I really liked Kaya-chan. I think that it's unfortunate that the only thing that holds it back a bit is that I feel like at some point the moment to moment gets boring. It's like it introduced the idea of this girl who's scary to everybody, but in fact she's actually taking down bad yokai and ghosts, and then it keeps doing this thing where something bad happens, she's involved, they go, why'd you do that? And then kind of find out she stopped a bad scary thing, and it gets repetitive. The overall story though is really, really crazy, and I really like the overall story. Like the plot line of her mother, her mother's family bloodline, and how they sacrifice these children basically is super screwed up and super interesting. But like, again, the moment to moment kind of brings it down a lot for me. I'm gonna give this a 7. It had potential. It's still a good watch. Thoughts on Wisteria, Wand and Magic. Really good production. Story is very meh. It's a very meh story. It's very underdog. He is mistreated. Everybody's super mean, and then he overcomes them and saves people. And then they still hate him because he's magicless. And then he does cool stuff, and they go, he's amazing, but he's still magicless. Medalist season 2. Eight? I think an 8. What do I give season 1? I think I give it season 1 a 9, right? Maybe an 8 as well. 9, yeah. I think season 2 is an 8. I still really, really love the series. Looking forward to more. Season 2 was a little bit of a step down for me from season 1, but I still really liked it. Yeah, Medalist, definitely watch it. I really highly recommend it. Do I watch any sports shows? The World Cup starts tomorrow. No, I don't. I was super into football and baseball when I was young, but then at some point I got tired of it. Have a good night. May the dub be with you. Take care, What the Ben Art. Thanks again for the support, man. I appreciate it. That's why I dropped Mashal. Got repetitive. Never watched Medalist. I recommend it. It's really good. My friend's little sister has it in for me. It's like a 3. It's like a 3 or 4, 36. It's a 36. It's a score 36 out of 10. It's like a 3. I like quite a few of the scenes with the main girl. She's an absolute snot, and I think it's a lot of fun. But like everybody else, I just didn't care for. I dropped it. I don't blame you. I'm surprised I finished it. Like everything around these two, like the other characters just didn't work. Like for starting out, it felt like it was gonna go for like the misconceptions of Tsundere, and I had a lot of hope for it just because the author, but it didn't live up to my expectations. Again, because this is Ghost, right? This is Ghost. Yeah, this is Ghost. Like I just got off the high of like Days of My Stepsister was super good, dude. Days of My Stepsister was such a good show. Like, holy crap, the writing in it's so good. Like, it's like, here's the concept of, you know, step siblings, you know, having a relationship and actually diving into it in a thoughtful way, which is like really interesting. To a show that at the start it felt like it was gonna deconstruct the concept of tsunderes, but then it just doesn't do anything with it. It just turns into a rom-com, a very, very basic, stale rom-com. So, anyways, dropped out at 3. I don't blame you. Teaser girls are annoying when it's the whole thing. Yeah, and it's like it's the entire cast. It's like the entire cast, dude. This is the best example of too much teasing the guy. You like, yeah. Masamune-kun's Revenge is underrated. Masamune-kun's Revenge was okay. I liked a lot of that one. Give it a 9. Interesting. Have to drop. Have a nice evening. Well, please don't hit the floor too much, right? Take care, Chris. Thanks again for dropping by. Honestly, I wish he had got with the teacher. See, the teacher was blah. Like, I thought I would like the teacher, but the teacher was just like blah. Like, they just didn't do nothing with the teacher. It's like blah. Oh, you give Medalist a 9. Okay, 100% agree. Anyways. My Hero Academia Vigilante Season 2. Like, Season 2 had one really good point. I really like that later parts of it was really good. The beginning parts of it, not so much. I want to say 7 for this season. Well, what do I give Season 1? I think I give Season 1 an 8, maybe. Maybe 7 or 8. 6? I gave Season 1 6? I think I'm going to give it 6 then as well. No, I'm going to bump this up to 7. I think I'm going to bump this up to 7. No, I'm going to leave it. Nah. I'm going to leave it 6. I'm leaving that one 6. And I'll put 6 on this one too. Because now that I think about it, the reason the other one's 6 is because it does have some weak points as well. So take into consideration that they both have sort of their weak points, but overall they're enjoyable. They're both kind of sitting at 6 for me. So is a 5 for you? Yeah. I still think I still think My Hero Academia Vigilantes is like been a refreshing take of the My Hero Academia series, but it still has its weak points. It still has some weak writing points. Domestic Girlfriend's opening song is good. Dude, I love the opening, dude. It's such a good song. RIP. Unfortunately, RIP. Roll Over and Die 2. It's just, I don't care. It's like a 2 for me. It has potential, but it was just bleh. Bleh. Sends to be a hero. Seven? 9. 9? You give it a 9. 10 easy. See, I thought I was lowballing with 7. You're all up at there at 9. I thought I was lowballing with a 7. Y'all coming in with a 9 and a 10. I don't think it's a 10 at all. I cannot legitimately give it a 10. It has way too many flaws to give it a 10. 9. Okay, somebody's around in my area. 7, right? 6. Okay, somebody's lowballing even further than me. 7 for me. Okay, good. I have at least 2 people that are agreeing with me. I don't think it in its season it was really good, but I think when I think of everything I've watched, I don't think it's a 10. It's just not a 10. Dropped after 3 episodes. See, there's the thing right there. Major's kind of in an area where I was thinking of. When you get about 3 episodes in, maybe 4 or 5 actually is for me. I think it's in the middle area of the season. It has a blah point. Like, it has this moment where the writing kind of gets stuck. It gets a little stuck. Like, this writer at night, I hate to say it, but the writer holds his cards a little bit too close to himself. Like, he doesn't give enough. He opens up the world. It's very fascinating. And then he kind of gets stuck in almost a backstory of the week thing, where he'll sentenced to be a hero is what we're talking about here. He almost gets in like a backstory of the week kind of formula, where okay, here's the next person, and here's where they were being accused of something, and this guy with these glasses comes in the room and tells him, here, you're going to be a hero. It gets stuck in it. The ending's incredible. The ending brings it back for me. Like, to be honest, without that last episode, I probably would give this a 6. But the last episode is so damn good, and it's exactly what I love the series for. It bumps it up for me, but I'm not sure how high it bumps it up for me. That's my problem. It gets stagnant and stale to like a 6, and then last episode hits. So what does the last episode do for me? Love the slow simmer stories, but I don't really find... I love Frieren. Like, but it's not Frieren. I love slow-paced simmer stories too, but it's not a Frieren for me. Did I like Domestic Girlfriend? No. I did not. I love the OP, though. I didn't finish it. Is the ending that good? It is a super good ending, though. Like, there's just like one particular scene in the endings, like, oh my god, that's so freaking epic, dude. It was just an epic scene. Like, god damn, I want more of this character. I want more of this character right here. Love Venetim's story. Is it Venetim? Is it Venetim? Is it Venetim? Venetim. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was Venetim too, and I'm like, wait, is it Venetim? Venetim? That's not his name, Venetim. Where is he at? I like these characters though. I love Norgal so freaking much. I want Norgal's story. If we got, see, they should have gave us Norgal's story. I want Tatsuya's story so freaking bad. I want to see if Tatsuya is actually an isekai. This guy though right here. This guy right here is so freaking cool, dude. I want more of this guy. That, yeah. No, I'm gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything else. Gotta go for now. I'll catch you later. Take care, Felix. Thanks for dropping by. If it's ass, I'm holding you responsible. What, the ending? I hope you like the ending. I think everybody I talk to really likes the ending. Is there anybody in the chat that doesn't like the last episode? Like that? Is there anybody in the chat that doesn't feel the last episode is the best episode ever of the entire series? I can't wait to tell you what I rate Which Had a Terrier. I'll be interested as well. Like, my thing with Which Had a Terrier is that I think it's incredible directing and animation-wise, and its world building is really great. And it has one very interesting character. The problem is that most of the characters aren't that deep. I feel like the character writing is kind of lacking in a lot of regards. You might be one of the few tubers who like Domestic Girlfriend. I legit said I didn't. I like the OP. Are we... Where did we get that I like Domestic Girlfriend? I don't like Domestic Girlfriend. I like the OP. As the opening's the only thing I like about it. Tatsuya's story would be very interesting. I don't know, as soon as I finished the sentence anime, I immediately bought the... Oh, nice. I do want to read it. I 100% agree with you. This is one of those ones where I feel like I would probably enjoy the reading it more, because I'm assuming I have heard they changed a bit in the anime with the feel of it, but I feel like this is one that's going to have a lot more depth to the writing in the novels. The ending is amazing. There you go. One person agrees with me. Good ending. You got to finish it now. Venetim was sentenced because he said the truth, not because of the charges. Yeah, again, it's obvious from that point on that the person doing the sentencing was working for them. What's your favorite anime of the season? This current season, currently ReZero. Like, there's a lot of the ones that I've really enjoyed early on, like a kind of Banashe, Sengoku, Nippon Sengoku, and a few other ones started kind of dwindling down for me, but ReZero's kept hype. So currently ReZero. Which I tell you is really good as well still. I wouldn't recommend Domestic Girlfriend to my worst enemy. Who's in the chat likes it? Why? What's this? Where is this discussion even coming from? I like when this is a discussion that I don't think everybody actually wants. They can't give us Norgo's story in a good long while because either he really is a king or he's someone close to the king. That's what my assumption is. I don't think he was a king because unless they re-wiped everybody, they would recognize him. I'll take I like Kimi no Se over Centimeter. The OP? Kimi no Se? I'd rather recommend Rent a Girlfriend than Domestic Girlfriend. I watched Domestic Girlfriend again before I watched Rent a Girlfriend. That's probably a hot take, but I would watch Domestic Girlfriend again before I watched Rent a Girlfriend. At least it's shorter. I'm chill here for a bit. The rest of my hand got operated on before starting my drawing drills. Ow! I hope you're a quick recovery. That sucks for drawing. Is it your drawing hand that's injured? Hopefully it's not the hand that you draw with. Best comedy is Kiryu Fan Club and Mistress Kanon. I'm liking Mistress Kanon a lot. So would Witch Hat Atelier be your favorite new anime this season? Currently, yes. It was between Akane Banashe, Sengoku, Nippon Sengoku, and Witch Hat Atelier. And like I said before, like Nippon Sengoku I think it got away from what I liked early on, which was the main character, and turned more into like summaries of battles. And which are some cool battles. Like I like the bridge scene. The bridge scene with the empty fortress or whatever it was called. I forget what exactly the name of the strategy he used, but it was a really cool segment there. And then Akane Banashe, like I said, I really like the beginning segments of it with its portrayal of Rakugo, but like lately it's just turned into like a sports competition type of show. Like, oh, here's the next competition. This weather's so great. Isn't that great? They did their performance. Yeah. That kind of stuff. So I love Kanon so much. She's my profile pic right now. She's my my big admiration. Nice. Yeah, the profile that shows up on here like super small, but I think I see her. Dorohedoro, what a top show for me this season. Finished year. I forgot about Dorohedoro. Yeah, it's up there. That's up there pretty close to ReZero for me. Yeah. Dorohedoro. I forget it because it ended so early because we started with like what 4 episodes and it only went for 11. That one technically ended like last month. So it's hard to remember that it was this season. Kazuya is the worst MC when he saves Chizuru. When she fell into the sea and he didn't even notice she fell for him. They never mentioned again. I don't care. At this point, I don't care. Stop bringing me... Don't bring me into your world of Rent-A-Girlfriend. I don't care. I don't care. I left it behind. I left it with like season 2 or 3 or whatever that I watched. I got to the part where he makes the film for the grandma and then I left it behind. I don't care. It wasn't explained in the anime, but if heroes' bodies aren't recovered, they can be reincarnated into different corpses. Yeah, they mentioned that. They've mentioned that before. So yeah, you kind of got a point there with Norgal. I can see that. Like having him push into another body plus... And yes, technically, they can technically just replace a king. At that point, they can throw somebody else into the king's body. They mentioned before the kid ran away from the prince, supposedly, which that could have been manipulated as well. The prince was fleeing, saying that something happened to the family. I had plans to watch another person's stream, but poor man had some stuff come up and had to cancel, so I really feel bad for him. Yeah. That's why I think Akane Banashe is. It's a sports anime, Rakugo, yeah. And that's, again, it's not that it ruins it completely, but it just kind of bring it down for me, unfortunately. Did I decide? It's like a 7.5 for me. Do I? No, I don't want. I don't want. I don't want to do points. I don't want to do points. I don't want to do points. I'm gonna do 7. I still super badly want a sequel. Again, I'm gonna read it, but like again, it came down and then at some point up again. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with 7, which is still good. It's really good. It's really good. That's really high for me, but half isn't going fully into points. Yeah. It would have to be Black Clover or Hunter x Hunter for maybe even Miss Canon. Wait, what? It would have to be Black Clover or Hunter x Hunter or maybe even Miss Canon? It's like your favorites or what? Shibo Yugi playing death games to put foot on the table. I think I'm pretty comfy throwing this straight into the 5 area. Maybe even 4. Again, another one from the director that did Days of My Stepsister. He's an incredible director. And the directing is and the art style in this series is so freaking on point. It is one of the most beautiful shows this year yet. Even with what I think is a potentially lower budget. But God, it got so boring. This show got so boring so fast. I think I'm going 4. The first episode's really good. I think the first episode's a really solid watch, no matter what. But like it gets really boring quick. But at least we can talk about the Shunji family, though. If I keep on that one, good starting, yes. I hope it could be Kenon Sissy because I never seen a character I've related to so much before. Oh, the white-haired girl, was she the protagonist? Yeah. Hi, Demetrius. Hope you're doing well. Don't like death games in general. I liked the concept of this one because it was more about the show of it, and there was an element of like them be turning into basically like dolls. They have like this little like implant thing that makes their bodies like dolls. And every single mission they did was sort of different in some way. Like the first one was this whole idea of like a escape room. They had one where there was like 2 different groups, the hunters and the hunted. So it's like there's an interesting concept to each one of them. And it was more about like how to trust individuals or gain trust of individuals was more about the story. But with it trying to go through so many characters so fast, I didn't really care about anybody. I didn't even care about the main character. And again, when you don't care about the characters, you don't care if they die. So the weight of the situation goes away very quickly. What do you think of Shinji family's children? I like the character, just like Rent a Girlfriend. I like the female characters. I just don't like the storytelling. Like he's really bad at not getting to the point. He's a writer that does not get to the point very quickly. She's adorable, and I love her fashion taste so much. Her sassiness is also hilarious as fuck. Yeah. The Darwin incidents and vegan terrorists was funny, but it was mad I dropped it. Yeah, I liked the setup of Darwin's incident, but like it gets so preachy. It is such a preachy show. Like it at some point, I don't mind seeing the political views of the creator kind of coming across, but like at some point, I just got tired of it. It's almost comical. I think it's like a good 5, 4 or 5. I'm gonna put 4. Good concept, very unique, but at the same time, I got tired of it. How preachy it was. It's like every 2 seconds they have to stop and they have to make a statement about something. What's up? How about is this slop for the next topic? Is it slop or not? Is that like a slop or not? That was actually a really good idea for like an A and B quiz. Slop or not? Darwin Instant was disappointing. Just make 2 tier. Just do like an entire year of anime in a tier list and have 2 options: slop or not. Yeah, just call it the anime slop or not. 2025 version slop or not. We're getting to that point now, right? Demon King Daughter is too kind. Super, super cute show. But would I rate it very high? Like, it's one of those types of show that's like, it's super sugary and I like it for that, but like, it's not great. Like, yeah, like to what the Bob, if you're talking about this show, what about Bob? It's one of those ones where like you can watch 3 episodes and you got it. It's kind of like, and then I know it's gonna upset some people. It's kind of like 'Tis Time for Torture Princess. You watch 3 or 4 episodes and you kind of get you got it. Like, you can keep watching it, but like, you got it from like 4 or 5 episodes. What it's gonna be doing. She's super cute though. I found her to be extremely adorable. It's a nice little sugar show. It was a nice one if you're not having a good time to watch it and brighten up your day. 4. Nothing incredible though. To Your Eternity Season 3. To Your Eternity and me have sort of this back and forth relationship where like I love it and then I don't like it and then I love it and then I don't love it. I'm using AnyList. AnyList.co. I love it and then I don't love it. This season started out, didn't love it, and then when it started getting into like how the knockers are trying to like commingle with humankinds, and there's like this gray area of like, if they replace the humans, is it okay? Because they're technically living alongside the humans, so there's a cohabitating going on, but it doesn't feel right. Okay, I'm liking it now. And then it gets into the whole cult stuff, and I'm like, I don't like this again because I'm so sick of that character. I'm so sick of that character. Like, it's been that way for a while for me. But what's her freaking name? I don't like to remember her name. Where is she? Where is she? This whole thing is just ruin. It continues to ruin this series. Like, every time this character comes up in this series, I hate it, and I want to stop watching. This whole like Defense Corp and the obsession over the main character, just I get tired of it. I get so freaking sick of it. What'd I give last season? Because I know last season was like the worst for me. Like, I struggle with last season a lot. The only thing that kept the second season going for me was Pop Girl and Tasty Peaches. Tasty Peaches is like the greatest. 7 still. I think I'm gonna do 6. I think I'm gonna give it a 6. I think the season had a lot of potential, being in modern times and stuff, but I think it kind of flopped a little bit there. To Your Eternity and a Friven crossover, that would be wild. That would be wild. I'm still on season 1. Season 1 was good. Season 1 was really good. I really like how the story opens up. I have walls and buildings coming out of my fingertips. I kind of checked out when the MC is a modern era now. Yeah. It had potential in the modern era, honestly. I was exited with Mayaka Heart Tune because I was sure that it was going to be my top 3 harem anime, 100 Girlfriends and Quintessential Quintuplets, but man, that adaptation sucked. It was bad. It was bad. I was pointing out early on how like it looks like the characters just look right past each other. It's like, it's wild how people just like they're right in front of each other, but it just looks like they're just not looking at each other. It wasn't a good adaptation. Let's see. Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. This sucks because if you ask me at the end of the first core, I would say probably like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. But like, I did not like the second core that much. I think ever since... I think after... You guys noticed it when I stopped covering the show. pretty much the point that I stopped covering the show, which was a little bit after Kendra Suda was introduced, which I loved Kendra Suda's episodes. So it was a little bit after I stopped covering the show. I was actually going to get back to covering it after I got into the new season, because Kendra Suda was introduced, I think, around the point where we went into winter. It was in the new year. It was going into winter. Kendra Suda's character was introduced. I really liked his character. And then after that, it gets into, like, you know, the idol chick and the two guys around her. And then it got into, like, my gosh, what's his face's sister, who was the chef girl, her getting involved with them as well. It brings in the bat guy, the spider guy, and the idols. It just gets building up into the big epic fight at the end, and I didn't care. Like, a lot of the humor just died. So, like, the first core is like an 8 out of 10 for me. The second core just ruins it. So Tojima is hilarious. Like, the main cast is hilarious. Like, all 4 of these individuals are freaking dorks and hilarious. It's just everybody outside of them, I don't care. It gets too serious. I mean, besides the guy that's obsessed with finding the perfect ramen. I still think it's a really good show, though. I'm gonna give it a 6. 6 in the end. Unfortunately. It's a really good show, though. I hope we get more. Did they announce the second season? No. Boo. I was completely not expecting to like it, too. That's what's crazy. 10 the Midnight Heart. 3. I think the main character is kind of interesting, but I find the girls to be kind of boring for the most part. They have redeeming qualities, but for the most part, they're very straightforward characters. You and I are polar opposites. Ooh. 7? I think it's a solid 7 type of show. I don't... 7 or 8? Why I'm thinking 7 and not 8 more so is because while I find the main two extremely charming, I don't find them interesting. I more like the side characters in that one. But I will admit the side characters aren't that complicated. They're just cute and just sort of interesting. I'm going to give it a 7. I really do highly recommend it, though. And I'm looking forward to season 2. Z. You find the show Z, I'm guessing. Is a Shizuka character in the series, too? Which Shizuka character? You can't be in a rom-com with your childhood friends. This is easy a 2. This is like such like bare bones minimum rom-com stuff, which if you're looking for that type of slop, it's perfect for it, but there's no... This show does nothing unique. It's a very by the numbers type of show. Dropped it after 5. I agree with 7 or 8 for polar opposites. So far, Oshinoko anime is still peak drama. Yeah, 100%. Rom-com is a 3 at best, yeah. Oshinoko season 3. There's only one negative I think I give this entire season, and that is the fact that while we get a moment with Ruby, without them giving us much of her perspective, I don't know when she's lying or not, and I don't know if that's intentional. There's sort of like a side of me that, as I watch this, while everything is great, I hope that I'm giving enough credit to the writer when it comes to Ruby. Because I have this very uneasy feeling about how Ruby's characters can go. And again, it all centers around the fact that I don't know what she's actually thinking at all times, to know when she's truly invested in somebody or using them. So I can't technically give him a negative yet because I don't know if it's gonna come through or not. So I'm gonna give this a 9. What did I give last season? I think 9. What did I give last season? Because last season I think I had it down a little bit because I didn't like the stupid stage play. The stage place was a little bloated. Still a 9. Okay. So despite the fact that I had issues with the stage plays being way too over-adapted, what I mean by that is that they took basically one page of panels and turned it into a freaking like 10-minute segment, which was boring as hell. Like they took this dumb generic shonen manga from the manga story of Oshinoko, and they adapt that into, which was adapted into a stage play in the manga, but they decided to make it into an actual play in the anime that was a boring shonen, a generic boring shonen, and it's like, I don't need to watch it. I'm watching Oshinoko. I'm not watching the stupid shonen manga in the Oshinoko story. I think they didn't go enough with her dark eyes arc. If it's over. Not knowing what she's thinking has positives and negatives. 100%. The reason why I think I 100% agree with you is because from my perspective, if it doesn't at some point acknowledge what she was thinking, I might feel like it was left vague because they don't want me to know what she's thinking because it's not thought out. If that makes sense. Well, I'll probably have my full thoughts on it and be able to give you conclusions when it ends, which I'm assuming one more season, right? Is it one more season or 2? I think I've heard people say it's one more season. Because isn't it like the next one? Yeah, the next one is listed as final season, so yeah, it's one more season. So we'll see. When this season airs, I'll be able to come back and say, yeah, they didn't handle her right. I think once the next season ends, it's one of those things. There's two. Well, there could be 3 things here. When the next season ends, my problems with Ruby might be why people don't like the ending, or I might not like the ending like everybody else does, or I will be okay with the ending, but I'll be able to go back and go, but now I can officially say he didn't handle Ruby right. When we get to the ending, I will be able to look back and go, they didn't handle Ruby right. My concerns about her were correct. They never answered it, and thus it was left vague on purpose. We'll see. I will have a lot to say when Oshinoko ends. I hate school sports festivals episodes. More beach nonsense, please. I am kind of tired of. I do for the most part kind of shrug at festivals anymore. Festivals. Did I complete that? I did. Okay, savey. Still leaving a 9 though. I don't want to give it a lower rank because I might not like how she ends up. Thanks for a good discussion. Have a good evening. Take care, Strong. Thanks again for your support. As long as Kana is happy in the end, we shall see. Did I close the wrong tab? I did, didn't I? I closed the wrong tab. Okay. We are organizing it by completed date. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. So there. No, go back up. Here we are. Why is Fate Stay Unlimited Blade Works one of my recent completeds? What? What? Anyways. Anne Shirley. I really like the earlier segments of Anne Shirley, but the moment that she goes to college, it's like... it's just snore. Absolute snore fest. Like, oh, it's still playing. Okay, it's still on. The show's still on. Oh my god. There, 3. It's like a 3. It's 3 solid, really good episodes. Not 3 episodes. It's like what, 7 episodes, 8 episodes, and the rest of it's just a snore fest. Account borked. No. Oh, Control Shift T to restore the tab. Yeah, it's fine. Don't use enough to remember, unfortunately. Let this grieving soul retire. 3. It has its moments. For the most part, it's not that great of a show. I just watched it for... And it's funny because, like, this season, I mean, they had some moments with Tino, but, like... But, like, it's just, like, it's Liz. Like, I'm just waiting for the next moment that Liz does something goofy. It's really... this show has turned into let's wait for Liz to do something funny. It's the Liz show. As much as I like Tino Thighs, it's like, it's just wait for Liz to do something crazy. Was just about to get into Unsurely. It's a good adaptation. It's just, unfortunately, when it goes in the university arc, it has a few good moments after that, and it's a solid slice of life. It's just, it loses a lot of its entertainment value. It does get good a little bit again when she gets back to the Green Gables. But, like, a lot of what makes Anne Shirley fun early on is how, like, she's a very smart girl being adopted into a family, and she handles a lot of situations in very rash ways and often tries to get her way by using her smarts and wits. Sometimes it blows up in her face, but for the most part, she ends up winning in the end because she's just kind of a snot. She's a snot that is really smart. She's a great character. It's just like the overall story at some point just kind of loses its flavor. And I think it's when she matures. When she matures, it's a lot about growth, and that growth can be special in its own way, but it's not interesting in the end. He's like Shadow, basically. Yeah. Let This Grieving Soul Retire is very similar in a lot of regards to Emerson's Shadow. It's very similar, which is partly why I don't care much for it. I can't find more isekai compared to we used to have 2 to 3 years ago. Which type are you looking for? For a while there, we had like a lot of like reincarnations, not necessarily isekais. About 3 years ago, it feels like. Me and Ellen. Oh, me and Mimu. Mumu. Uchizen Mumu is really what I used to call it. I forgot that it was me and Alien Mumu. Uchizen Mumu. Another one that's got like really good episodes and some that are just like bleh. I think it's like a solid 6 for me. In the end, I think it was a solid 6 for me. Liz Delta, seeing the same voice actor too. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's probably where like you get that feels from. Can you move your mouse across the screen for a sec? My cat loves it. Yeah. I've never had that request before. A Sense of Bookworms is great. Yeah. Isekai Tensei. Meme and Momo. Anyways, you're breaking my brain. Touring After the Apocalypse. It's like a 3 or 4. It's like a very okay show. I'm gonna give it a 4. It's just like it's just kind of travel around, little stories, nothing really like spectacular. Umamusume Cinderella Gray. Eight? 7 or 8? I'm gonna give it a 7. I really liked it. It was one of the best of the season for sure. I mean, that was it fall? Fall was like
not really much competition, but it was still a much welcome series in a really, really bad season. I'll give it a 7. It's not Girls Last Tour. No, I personally think Girls Last Tour was much more interesting. Would you recommend Dust Beyond the End of the World? I was interested in the trailer. No, I do not recommend Dust Beyond the End of the World. It was not a good show. Speaking of which, no, I don't. As you can see, no, I do not recommend Dust Beyond the End of the World. I still really like Tangirl, and I wish that she was happy in the end more than she was, but no, I don't recommend that show. It was a lot of potential that was completely squashed. It went from like a really cool like setup concept of like post-apocalyptic. It just got turned into like 12 episodes of this world accepts harems. You should have a harem. No, I don't want to accept harem. I have one girl that I'm married to. 12 episodes straight of that repeated over and over and over and over and over again. And then one episode of, oh yeah, by the way, there's this really cool story between, you know, the moment that he went into, you know, cryosleep and now. That's really cool, but we're not going to tell you that story. We're going to give you a quick synopsis. Like, the cool story was between the two timelines, but we spent all this time talking about how he can have a harem and he doesn't want it. Yeah, everybody wants to be in his harem. The world accepts harems. But he wants his wife. They made them for him, but he wants his wife. The world is his oyster, but he's too busy looking for the clam. I don't know if that phrase works, but it's just the first thing that came to mind. I love my small and cute monsters. What was bad about it? I'm curious. Rant closed. I hope my TED Talk explains it. Where my robot girl harem. Tango wants to be a part of it too. I need to find my girlfriend. She's been for 1,000 years. Dude, sure enough, she's gonna be frozen somewhere, right? Clam chowder. Speaking of memes, in particular, Bashame meme, character Nokotan. Did you see episode 10 of Kanan-sama? No, I have not watched it yet. Magic Brazier was perfect casting for Milchi. Oh, really? Nice. I didn't see that. I need to see that. Hands off Sawayane. I think it's 2. Like I got like 2 laughs out of it. It's raunchy, etchy. You know what you're coming after. Hero without a class, he even needs skills. It's like a 1. It's just absolute slop. This is slop stuff. Slop stuff. Had a few funny points in it. Kaguya-sama, Love is War, Stairway to Adulthood. I don't remember. I want to say like a 7 or something. 7 or 8. Like, yeah, I acknowledge a lot of people's issues with it because of like how much it's skipping, which does sort of upset me a little bit there, but like, I don't know. I still like it. I still like it a lot. I'm still trying to remember what all they covered in those ones.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm reminding myself what all they covered in this one. God, I forgot the whole like going on the YouTube thing. Oh, the sister on YouTube was so freaking hilarious. It's not even funny. That whole bit was great. How they finally got their riches, and it's from the sister and super chats. Oh, that shit was good. I'm gonna give it an 8. I think I'm gonna give it. No, I'm gonna give it 7. 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 I give it a solid 7. Eight, 6 or 7 for Kaguya. It is still good. I lean on 7. Is it better than it's better than Rent a Girlfriend? 100%, 1000% better than Rent a Girlfriend. Are you watching Ridiculous Reincarnation? It's so good. People probably skipped it due to it being another isekai. I don't think they skipped it for that. I think they probably skipped it for the art style, if anything. But no, I don't know if I'll keep up on it, but I did like the first few episodes of it. It had its moments. Also, Andrew, they accept harems and incest in that world. Which one? Rent a Girlfriend is better than Twilight, yes. It's still a better romance story than Twilight. Best role, we don't know. See more of it. Dude, I'm gonna ban you. I'll give it an 8. Kind of off topic. What do you think about High School DxD? Are you what the fan arts alt account? Are you what the fan arts alt account? Oh, Dusk. Yeah. I don't know necessarily that it's like accepting like incest. It's just you become a family. No. I think it's fine. I've never been like super into it. I watch it when it comes out, but it's never like a big show for me. Little Miss Vampires can't suck right. I think it's like a 4. Like I like her a lot. She's super cute, but it's not a great show. Like it has its fun moments, but I think it's still like a 4 overall type of show. And then we got people trying to get banned. Oh, right. My gift level 999 unlimited gacha gets more budget and time than One Punch Man season 3. 3. Just a power fantasy revenge story shrug. 2 to 3, 4. Yeah, it's an okay show. Another slot type of show. It's fine. Telewedding Rings 3. I don't care. I'm sick of Telewedding Rings. I hate the manga. The anime was no better. Is this the point in which I started getting sick of it? Season 2 was literally the point in the manga that I dropped it, and the anime did no better. We're at the point now where, dude, stop. Just take it already. May I ask one final thing? As I said before, incredible first episode. 2 and 3 were okay, and then it just kind of gets repetitive. I think it's a solid like 2 show for me. I think the first episode's worth a watch though. Everybody, if you like villainous isekais or villainous type stories, watch the first episode. May I ask for one last final thing? And if you keep enjoying it, keep watching it. But I think you should at least watch episode 1. One final thing should be a 5, yeah. My Hero Academia final season. Again, similar to Fire Force, I fell out of love with this show, and so by the final season, I just wanted to end. I think it's a really good final season, and I don't really blame people for wanting it to be Anime of the Year this last year, but it's still I don't care about how it ends. I just wanted to end. 6.
It's a 6. Even with my lack of care of the characters by the end of it, I still think it was a cool ending. Cool action scenes. Animations are freaking amazing. My base is 5. The issue is I have nothing below 5, as if I drop it's automatically below 5. I can see that. One final thing has Nano and Rentaro VA. I was so burnt out on My Hero Academia at this point, I skipped it. I was just like, I'm at some point, it was after like the Endeavor arc where they were like training under Endeavor, where I'm like, I'm this far, I might as well finish it. Like it was legit just hang out to finish it. Status as an assassin obviously exceeds the hero. Really interesting world, and I think the writing's really good. The adaptation pacing sucked. So this is another one that, like, if I had the time, I would love to read the novel of it, but like, it as an anime is like, it's good, just horribly paced. I'll get a 5. I really love the last season of My Hero Academia. I give the final season a 9 out of 10. Yeah, and I don't if I was super into the series, I probably would give it a 10, because I think it would deserve it if I was still invested. Ramen 1/2 season 2, more shampoo, which is great. I think a 7. I think a 7. It's been a really good adaptation so far. I think I'm gonna give it a 7. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 7. It's a 6 or a 7 for me. Like I'm not gonna oversell the series, because it still does feel dated in a way. Like the comedy and stuff like that does feel dated, but it's been a really good adaptation so far. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 7. Spy Family season 3. You said the number. Yeah, well, if people made a stupid thing saying 6, 7, doesn't mean that every time I say 6 and 7, I'm going for that. It's just because people said 2 numbers. It's still 2 numbers that go and coincide with each other. It's still gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm not going for it. Don't care about it. Spy Family, though, for me, it was a much better season than last season. What did I give last season? I think I gave season 2 like pretty low numbers, because I'm just blah. Like the series blah for me anymore. Yeah, I guess 6. I'd probably give this new season a 7. Another one that I should probably just drop it, because I'm not really like I'm kind of back and forth on it if I like it. No, I'm gonna give this a 6 too. I'm not gonna oversell myself. I'm gonna give it a 6 too. Like when it works, but for the most part, it doesn't. Like it keeps having these very like blah points. Yeah, but it's between a 6 and a 9. I was gonna watch Ranma original because they said the new adaptation is censored. Yeah, Demetrius, that is well, yes, it is censored because the new one is nipless. And they don't show anybody but Ranma for some reason. Well, they show Shampoo every now and then. I think it's really only like a few of the characters they don't really show much of, like their chests and whatnot. Whereas the original one did show at least nips. The thing with the new season is that it's much more closer to the manga. The old one had a lot of added scenes, so you'll hear some people say that they cut scenes, but they didn't. I seen one video while this was going off that they were cutting content because they were censoring it or something like that. And I'm like, no, it's because that scene wasn't in the manga, and thus the new adaptation that's close to the manga is not going to have that scene. So there's a lot more closer to the original, but yeah, you are getting rid of a lot of the nips, which sucks. Yeah, no filler. They're getting rid of all the filler. It's just like, well, no. Urusei Yatsura was more, they were cutting all like the additional fluff segments. They were strictly adapting all the introductions to get the series quicker done. But this one seems very faithful to the manga, which is good.
With you, our love will make it through. It's different. It is a very different romance story. It is a romance story for people that are not me. It's interesting. It is very interesting. It's a very interesting type of storytelling. I didn't watch the remake because they didn't have the Baka Baka. Well, the Baka 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 song, that was like later on in this series, so we might still get it. If we get it, it's going to be great if they do that. I hope they do that. Gathered Adventure 3 started solid but got boring quick. Still started though. Wild Last Boss is fun. 5 can't wait for the new season. I am still kind of wondering if I'm going to get back to the Wild Last Boss. Oh no, Wild Last Boss. I'm thinking of a different one. Yeah, Wild Last Boss was really good. That was like one of the few good shows of fall. Damn furries. Yeah, I like the cat girl. She was more interesting. Plus, she was voiced by Edis. Edis Seiyu. I think maybe go 4 cores with Ranma, like Urusei Yatra. I'd have to look at it, see how much more they have. Have you seen Love for the Prism? No. I was waiting for the rest of the series to come out, and then I forgot about it. Because I think they released it in 2 chunks, right? If you shave your furry, is it still a furry? Yeah. Yes. Because it'll grow back in, like, probably 2 days. Depending on the breed, it'll grow back very quickly. Gather Adventure Isekai 2. It's pretty much slop. It's overpowered main character slop. The whole thing with the elves is kind of funny, though. While Last Boss appears. I really liked it, but I still think it's probably like a 6. Like, I'm not gonna oversell it. I think it's like a 6. I really badly want more of it. I think it's a really good new isekai story. And I'm really curious to see where it goes from there. But I think, like, it's still... I'm not going to oversell it. I think it's a really solid series, though. 7, I kind of debate 7. I kind of want to do 7, but I don't want to push too far. I think 6 is good enough for it. Like, there's still like an element of, like, you know, a little bit of a sloppy isekai kind of feel there. But, like, I think overall, I think it's got a lot of potential. It is very much like an Overlord, female version of Overlord. Did they even announce the second season? I can't remember if they did. Yeah, they did. I really hope for the second season to be good. Campfire cooking. I think this season was not as good as the first season. I liked Sui getting more overpowered, though. That was, like, the only thing good about it. I didn't like the dragon thing they brought into it. I hated the guy that was obsessed with dragons. What else did we get this season? He cooked some more. What'd I give season 1? I think I'm thinking it's going to be like a 5 for me. What is season 1, though? 5. Okay. 5. Yep. That's kind of where I feel. It is great that every now and then I can feel sort of a consistency in my own ratings. Like, I kind of know where I kind of sit with things. Except for that one time. I don't like cooking shows either. But Campfire Cooking does have at least some fun characters. The elf is extremely annoying, yes. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's a Puritan broadcast standards thing. I think it's more of a fact that they were wanting a broader audience, and that comes with that, unfortunately. When you want a broader audience, you want more people to accept your show, you're going to obviously put censorship in there. So it's like you can say it's Puritan, but it's more eyeballs. If you want people that don't want to see it to watch your show, you're going to remove it, basically. But it is what it is. I'll take for me.
I still can't believe this was made by MAPPA. Yeah, that's true. No, what's crazier is that PA Works is doing a freaking isekai. No, it's not an isekai. It's doing a reincarnated slop. It's cheat skill. It's cheat skill slop. Bleh. Cheat skill slop. What is it? Let me think. Sorry, I hate that AnyList doesn't have as much of a... AnyList does not have as well indexing in Google as my AnyList. So you can't search by certain thing. Yeah, right here. Look. PA Works is doing a cheat skill show. PA Works of all companies is making cheat skill slop. How the great have fallen. How the great have fallen. I seen this trailer, I'm like, oh, that sucks. Are they hurting for money now? Are they doing this kind of crap now? Like, I don't think they've ever done any isekai. I mean, you can say your boy Kong Min is sort of reverse isekai. Not really reverse isekai, it's just a time jump thingy. What else? Yeah, I don't think they've ever done a reincarnated type story. Because I think this is reincarnated. I know he's reincarnated, but I'm not sure if it's from our times Japan type of thing. I know the trailer shows like this. It shows this old lady in a chair, and she looks like she's from like modern times Japan. But I don't know if that's just sort of a funny joke it's telling that's referring to an old lady in a chair. But then again, we had MAPPA do an isekai here recently, so it's crazy. Anyways, sorry. I remember hearing isekais are hurting the business now. Yeah, Katakawa said that they are in domestic publication are having an oversaturation problem. That doesn't necessarily translate to anime. So even when I covered that whole news bit, I was trying to make it clear. I may have failed to do that, but I think most people kind of failed to distinguish that what they're talking about there is like a specific type of storytelling, wish fulfillment, isekai type of storytelling in like domestic Japan market publishing, like actual written work put on paper to the Japanese market. That was seeing a decline. Doesn't necessarily mean anime itself is declining. It's just specifically that. So it'll get to anime eventually, though. I think it's going to get there eventually. If they're seeing a problem with publications, they'll see it there. But again, publications, there's a much more bigger saturation because it's easier to print than anime. So you're talking about like hundreds of these stories in a given month versus anime, which we're getting, 5 shows in a season. It's much different saturation. Let's see. Gachiakta. 5. I think 5. I think it's a really interesting world. I love the style of it, but I'm not super sold on the characters so far. Yeah, it's conceptually there, but I don't like the characters. I really don't like the characters much. And characters are a lot for me. The characters are a lot for me, and I'm just not feeling these ones so far. I'm going to keep to it. I'm hoping that I'm going to like it more in the future, but so far not doing it for me. Sanda. I wanted to like it a lot, but damn. Because I love B-Stars. I love B-Stars, and so I was wanting to love Sanda, but Another one that I love the world. I think it's super weird, and I love how weird it is. But at some point, I really just wanted to do something. I really just wanted to do something. I think I'm in the same area, 5. I think I'm in the same area as Gachakta. I'm in a 5 area with it. Which, that one again, did that one get a season 2? No. Hopefully it does. Tatsuki Fujimoto? 8? I think that's a really easy 8. I think that's a really easy 8. I think pretty much every single one of these stories I liked in some way. I mean, there was some of them that I didn't find as interesting, like the one with the guy that explains he's a time traveler, like to the gunman. That one was a little bit eh, but for the most part I liked them all. I liked all these stories. The Assassin Girl was like the best one for sure. Easily the best one. Can't wait for Ruby Dragon. Dude, 100% agree with you. Wandance. I think it's a good... It's a 4. I think it's a 4. The CGI is horrible. The CGI was super bad. But I enjoyed the story a lot more than I thought I would. I think it starts off with this idea of using sort of dancing as a way of communicating, and that was a good story concept, but I think it kind of... It left that behind so quickly. The romance itself sort of does develop in a way that I really liked, but it's not like super in depth. 1 out of 10 for one dance. One dance. My favorite was the romance with the assassin and the immortal. The assassin and the immortal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about with that one. The pink hair girl. Yeah, the vampire. Yeah, that was easily my favorite. The visual execution was hard to watch. Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh, her dancing's so incredible. I'm like, what are you talking about? It looks horrible. It's something of nightmares. I love my short dance queens. She's great, though. Wanda is so great. I think she was the cutest freaking thing. Wanda was like the reason to watch the show. She was a cute dork. I like the putt on the feet thing. The putt on the feet thing was super cute. Let me see if did I clip it? I think I clipped it, didn't I? Wandance. Use my secret X searching tool. Did I snip it? No, not that one. 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 There it is. Here it is. Yeah, little feet patting. Patty. Titty patty. Pitchy. She's a dork. I like her. She's a dork. Pitchy. No, who I actually liked a lot, and I actually liked her story more than anybody else's, was, yeah, the council rep. The leader of their little, club. She was super cool. I liked her a lot. I think I liked her more than really anybody else in the cast. I kind of respect how they played her character out, because she really is somebody that I think the way that she acts around her kohais and the people that are trying to learn from her is very... She explained things well. She's a very patient type of character. And of course getting her and her old little romance too. What else? The Ruby Dragon PV... What's the Ruby Dragon PV? Is it the new one? I forget which one this is. Is it the new one? I don't even remember this. I don't even remember this. Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, yeah. It's cute. like a 6. It's like a 6. Like it's not like some of the stuff is not the greatest animation. It's like a 6. It's just a really short PV. It's not like anything crazy. I do love the manga though. I absolutely adore the manga. I need to get caught up on it though. I'm like super behind. Let's see here. Shinkiro. Oh, that's the Yuri Gura thingy. It's actually really good. This is actually a really good one. I'm gonna give it a 7. It's such a really good. Yeah, 7. I'm gonna go 6, 7. It's actually really good because it's got like this aesthetic to it that's very kind of like 90s anime, maybe even 80s style. They really captured that aesthetic while also technically keeping to their character designs. It's a really good little. It's a good little music video. I highly recommend it. I was checking this out because was it the director? Yeah, the director was working on Sense to Be a Hero. And so I went back and checked this out. And I really liked it, so I recommend it. Saga Evil, Saga Tanya Evil, the movie. I think a 7. I think a 7. God, I don't remember what I gave the first season. What did I give the first season? 7. Okay. So kind of in the same area. 7 and 7. I think the only thing I didn't like about the movie is the girl. I get what they're doing, but I just don't care for it. I really don't care for what they're doing with that whole thing. It's just bleh. It's the whole God thing, trying to mess with her, but still I don't care much for it. They'll probably do more of it the next season, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to more Tanya. I actually went back and rewatched the first season, and then I watched the movie. That's why it's literally like right here in the list. It's because I just legit here recently watched the movie. I end up remembering liking it a lot more than I used to. If that makes any sense. It's not one of my favorites, but I do really like the concepts around Tanya and X or whatever his name is. What's his name? X? The god that's messing with him. I've always found that kind of stuff very interesting. I did it again, didn't I? I did it again. Completed date. Kaiju Mission Recon. Bleh. I didn't care for Mission Recon. Secrets of the Silent Witch. I already did that one. 10, 7, 8, 6, 7. Are we finally getting to where we got last time? Nukitashi. Seven. I think 7 is Nukitashi is a 7 for me. This better be a 7. I think 7's for me. I do think the later episodes were kind of bleh, but I found this show to be extremely hilarious and in a don't hold anything back raunchy way that I kind of feel like we needed. Wait, question is, Yo Mist, did you want it to be higher or did you want to make sure that it didn't go any higher or not any lower? That's the question. But no, I did find this to be funny. I think we need more Nukitashis in the world right now. This is, I think that's the other cool thing is like Nukitashi is a reminder to people that Japan isn't like controlled by like this secret society they think it has. Like there's still a lot of raunchy stuff over there. It's just that, again, a lot of these companies want to do things like Ranma because they want a bigger audience. It's not necessarily they want to censor themselves, it's they just want a bigger audience. I'm messing with you since you can't give it a 69. Okay. Smart. Like the part when they No, I liked it because like we were doing the community rewards, the community anime awards for last year, and they brought in the Nukitashi OVAs as like I think the shorts, and I'm like, why? They're just a banging scene. Like you can't say that the Nukitashi Blu-ray episodes were like something great because they're just a bang scene. It's like we couldn't have, I don't remember how many characters. There's like 3 characters. We couldn't have these 3 characters get banged in the broadcast that we did of Nukitashi, so we just put them in the Blu-rays where we can have those bang scenes. It's just dumb. It's just like, okay, sure, whatever. All right. Rerocks 9, Sakamoto Days 5, See at the Food Cart 5, Sour Pockets. We'll watch right after this. Summer Pockets. Like I said before, I think Summer Pockets is a nice return to form for like these key property adaptations, because I found the character chemistry in this show to remind me a lot of like Clannad. Really fun. Like characters just kind of batting at each other catty like or whatever, just constantly just quick whips. I like the chemistry a lot, and I think a lot of the stories were great, but the second core is where it falls apart for me, because I'm so in tune with Key and especially Clannad that its desire to get back to the form of something like Clannad starts to show, because it's so, the second half is Clannad. Like the second half is legit, it's Clannad after story. And so it's like, if you've not experienced Clannad, it's a great show to watch. But if you've watched Clannad and you remember that story, it feels too familiar, and it's like, yeah, here's this story again. So it's like, do I hurt the score because of that? Do you hurt the score of a show because it's been done before? You sort of have to. I'm still gonna give it 7. I'm gonna give it 7. I still think 7's solid. I think 7's fair. You certainly can, yeah. Because I mean, that's true, right? Because like right now we're dealing with a problem with like there's too many shows doing the cheat skill makes you overpowered, and eventually you get tired of it, right? It's entirely your opinion, but most shows have done before in some way. Yeah, I mean that's the point of this entire thing. This list in its entirety is scored the way it is because I have to look through these to find certain shows, and I have to have some way of being able to tell. I've used a point before. I did it right there. Get rid of that. Get rid. No, we're not doing points. We're not doing points. No. I said I wasn't doing that. No. If you guys see another point, you let me know. We're not doing that point crap around here. I have to use the full spectrum of like 1 to 10 because of how many shows. I have 2,500 shows or whatever in my list, so it's a good way for me to know. I think in the future I'll still always remember that the reason why it's a 7 and not like an 8 or a 9 is because it's so samey. If you can't, then you have to give it a shot, and Shot makes a remake of Psycho the same. Oh yeah. Apothecary Diaries season 2, 8 or a 9. Oh god.
What did I give season 1? Did I give this a 9 or an 8? 8. I was going to give it a 9. The reason why season 1 is not like a 9 or a 10 is because there's quite a few episodes in the second core that are like bleh episodes. They're just like, they're so blah. I don't think there was a bad episode of season 2, was there? I mean, there's a couple there's a couple of moments in some episodes are kind of rough, but like I think for the most part, like I think it thematically all kind of fits together to a really, really good ending. Which yeah, season 1 has a really good ending to its first season because it gets into her father and it's really crazy stuff there. But like, I'm actually think I'm going to change it to 9. I think 10's too much, but like, I kind of want to give it a 10. I'm going to give it 9 for now. I think I'm going to give it 9 for now. With the other one getting 8, I think 9's good. I kind of want to give it a 10 though. I'll let it sit. I'll come back to this later on. It might end up getting bumped to 10. It is 9.5. Shut up. I'm not doing points. I don't want to do points. I also found this channel when I was looking for content on it when I finished season 1. Oh, from Apothecary Diaries. Well, I'm glad it led you here. I hope you stick around. Don't leave yet. We got season 3 coming like legit 3 months from now. 3 months from now, we got more coming. And plus, I want to read the damn book. We're gonna read the damn book. I got him like legit. Yeah, right. There, they're right there. These are Apothecary Diaries. All these. Oh, Mushoku Tensei. Oh. Did we already cover Mushoku Tensei? That's my baby. Okay, I should read the first comment first. No, I think all the Mushoku Tenseis are already locked in, dude. I think all the Mushoku Tenseis are already locked in. They're already scored at the top. They are. I think Mushoku Tensei season 2 part 1 was lower, but Mushoku Tensei season 1 is a 10. Season 2 or season 1 part 2 is a 10. I think season 2 part 1 was maybe an 8 or 9. Because obviously the first segment of it was a little bit rough. But like the second part's definitely up there again. Yes, soon. Check your Dandadan season 2 score. You may check Dandadan season 2 score? What about it? Are you mad about it? Did I set it already? I don't think I actually set it yet. Apocalypse Hotel. Ooh, good one. Ooh, good one. Is there a weak episode? I'm trying to think if there's a weak episode. Because I'm inclined to give it a 10. But I don't want to throw around 10s too much. I almost nearly just threw out a 10 out of nowhere. And I don't need to throw out 10s so much. I think I'm going to stick with 9. It's a must watch.
100% a must watch, but I don't want to. I don't want to use 10s too much. I got to stop myself from wanting to use 10s too much. Nine's enough. Nine's enough. It's not like some. It's not some greatest of all time, but it's up there. It's super good. And I love it to death. I'm gonna do 9. Catch Me at the Ballpark. It was cute. I'm gonna give it a 4. It's a cute little show. I actually liked it a lot more than I thought I would. It's not the greatest looking show, but it was a fun show. Food for the Soul. I give this a solid 5. It's a really solid Cute Girls and Cute Things. It's got some weak episodes, but overall I enjoy the characters and the chemistry. Can we re-rank boy-girl relationship down to a 1, please? Yeah, sure. We can do that. Yeah. Gotcha. Answered prayers. I am perfectly fine with that. Fire Force Season 3. Got that one already. Oh god. Go Loser Ranger. It's got like 2 good episodes, and the rest is just breakneck speed adaptation. Like, it is so I don't know what they were doing with this. It's like, why bother? If you're just gonna speed run the story, you might. Why bother? 3. Blah. Just 3 blah. Machina-san. Machina-san is a love bot. It's ecchi. It's dumb. It's sexy. But it's dumb. 3. Not the greatest looking show either. It had the shots when it needed it, but that's about it. Kellen, let's see. Lazarus. Look at greatest original anime right here. Look at Lazarus with its 3 out of 10 best original anime versus Apocalypse Hotel, which got a 9. Did not get best original anime. 3, 9. No, actually, let's look at this. Let's not take my word for it. Its score, mean score of 80. Lazarus, mean score of 70. I'm surprised that has a 70. Wow. Well, that's what I said. I'm surprised that has a 70. Let's look at Mal. Mal is a 7.18. It's about the same. Yeah, Watanabe pretty much is what drew in the viewership, which made the clicks. And yeah, it's pretty much the same on Mal. Mal, you got like a 0.1 higher on Lazarus, but for the same, it's pretty much the same across both websites. Gag. I re-rank. What? Did we pass up Don? Is that why? Is that why people are bringing it up? Or was Don? Don. On the left? Did I keep passing it up? Oh, right there. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is a 0.5. Yeah, we'll go to 7. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's like I'm completely overlooking it. Bad Girls. I kind of want to bring Bad Girls up. Bad Girls is really fun. I really enjoy Bad Girls. These are all good. Science Future 6. Kaiju numbers. I'm gonna take down this one. I don't know why I gave it a 6. 4. I think Kaiju Season 2 is a 4. I really did not like season 2. I liked season 1, but like season 2 is blah. I was disappointed by City. Yeah, I was hoping more like Nishi Show. I think it has moments when it feels like Nishi Show, but for the most part, it's more like, I don't know. I think it's the cast. Like, I think with the cast of Nishi Show, I liked them a lot more. It's not having the doctor. I think that's really what it is. Like, Nishijo, a lot of what I like with Nishijo, and I think I figured this out finally, I think a lot of what I liked about Nishijo was the doctor. I like the doctor and the robot. Like, because they kept going back and forth between, like, the kids and the students and going to the doctor and the robot with the hand that opens up and the bread comes out of it and crap. That's what City's missing, is the robot. My dude, it is your list. If you want to rank something up or down, do it. No, I'm not going to change something because somebody says it. I for the most part, I'm just going to agree with it, or it's just funny. Like, for example, the whole thing with... where the hell did it go? Did it just delete it the moment I ranked it down? Yeah, with the Ken Boy Girl friendship, I don't care if it's 1 or 2. It's the same to me at that point. I don't have that much of investment to it. Mobile Suit Gundam Juoksu. I just like explaining myself to the chat, is all. That's what a lot of this is. I can sit here and do this by myself, but it's better to have fun and talk with it. I think the Rich Girl does try to fill that role. I agree with that, but it's not like it doesn't fill all the roles. And I do like the Rich Girl a lot. I like the Rich Girl, and I like the Sleepy Girl that everybody loves. The Sleepy Girl that everybody loves. I love those segments. Like, literally the entire class tries to form around the idea of, like, protecting her and stuff like that. Like, everybody... She's the girl that just everybody wants to protect. A bit late because I was listening to the BG, but Go-Go Loser Ranger was such a waste of potential. Yeah. I know somebody that was reading the manga, and they were like, holy crap, what did they do? It has a high bar to compete with, yeah. Mono. Oh no, Jikuaksu. It's just, I don't know, like 5? Like, I love it for the Gundam stuff, like the OG Gundam stuff. But, like, and I like all the casts that are, like, from the original series. I just don't like the new characters. I mean, they're... The antagonist characters that are new are kind of interesting, but, like... Amate, yawn. Nyan, yawn. Shuji, weird, but yawn. Anki's okay. She was an okay new character. Again, Shali Abul, he's a returning character, and I liked his character a lot. Shar Asbal, obviously, I'm gonna like his character. He's a returning character. The return of Lala is super tragic. Like, the concept around Lala is, like, really clever and interesting. Some of the enemy pilots, like, you know, Shiko and where was the other girl? Yeah, Du. Interesting. But the main cast sucks. It's just the main cast sucks. This is another one like Lazarus, where it's like it's riding on the names that are behind it. It's like it's cool in concept, but like execution is just not there. So I'm like stuck in like a 5 and a 6 area. I'm gonna 5 it. I'm gonna 5 it. 5 it and it's out of my hands. I'm wiping my hands of it. This is a Gundam series. Shouldn't be 12 episodes, and this proves it. Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing for... What was that other one? That recent one that was like a 12-episoder. It feels like every time they do like a 12-episode or something like that, it kind of falls apart. God, freaking, I can't remember the goddamn name of it. I wasn't a massive fan of that one either. Yeah, Rayquan Glitch G. See, this wasn't a full-length one either. Not that they have to be 50 episodes, because, I mean, things like, you know, War in the Pocket and 08th MS Team, and, I mean, technically, you know, Origins aren't, like, full 50-episode length type of stuff. So it can do it. Andrew started reviewing Chinese anime. Any on your horizon? They're called, actually, they're called danhuas. They're not anime, they're danhuas. Link click is about it. I don't necessarily go out of my way for danhuas or Chinese related type of properties. I try to stick to anime just because I don't have time to watch everything from every region. And if I open the door to danhuas as being like a central role of my content, I am not going to have the end of it, because then I have to start to get into, you know, Indian made animations, and then I have to get into American animations that are in anime style, and it's like it never ends. So I don't try to go out of my way for them. Yeah, I did watch To Be Hero X, and I did watch Lord of Mysteries, and both of those I really love. Really, really love. And I am told that, of course, the director that worked on To Be Hero X, of course, is Link Click, so I need to watch that. Heard nothing but good things about Link Click. Mono. Mono was good. A good, refreshing, like, laid-back camp-esque style type of show. I'll give this a good 5. It's a 5. It's a good feel good show. Nothing really more than that. Two Perfect Saint. 3. Like, the only good part of that show is the sister. The sister's story of getting revenge was great, but the main girl I didn't care much for. Would I rate To Be Hero X? I don't remember what I gave it in rating-wise. I'm probably going to see it here in a minute because we're going to come up to it. Because we're just about there. Yeah, because these are summer, right? I think we're getting to summer. This is like a spring show. Did we pass it up already? I must have passed it up already, didn't I? Is it on any list? Question mark. I'm starting to question. I'm questioning if we passed it up or if it's not even on any list. Yeah, it's on any list. I must have passed it up. I didn't score it yet. It's not even in my list. I thank you for bringing this up because apparently I never added it to my list. Okay, this makes me wonder if I missed anything else in summer. It tells you how much crap I have to watch, is I can't keep up with them on my lists. Like, it's just so much stuff that I watch. Even the stuff that I absolutely adore, I can't keep track of. So I'll have like my favorite anime of all time. I completely, or Danma, I forget to put them on my list. No, I put To Hero X as anime just because, yes, while it is studioed in China, it's a lot of production teams and people working on it, musicians and everything, that are Japanese. It's just the animators. Which, honestly, for, like, most all anime now has some animation being done in China. But 8. I think To Be Hero X is a solid 8. There's a couple of storylines that are kind of meh. But like the artistry, the animation, the characters are just so cool. I like a lot of these fight sequences too. It's like an 8 or a 9 in a lot of regards. I want to keep it at 8 though. It's a really good show. I cannot wait for the sequel. I need the sequel now. Like, it does not end at a good point. Like, we got X up there, and he's just about to rip the veil down, and is this done? We're gonna stop right here. Like, wait. Nice is back? It's like, I don't know, Nice is back? And then just cuts off. Nice is back. Cut. It's just crazy ending. This is as bad as Dorohedoro ending. What about Lord of Mysteries? Yeah, I gotta check that one now, huh? Is Lord of Mysteries even on this site? I would assume that Lord of Mysteries is on this website. Yeah. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Nice is back. Nice. It's so funny because he does that. Nice. They're like, oh, it's nice. Nice. It's so cheesy. I love it. I love the superhero cheesiness that it has sometimes. Nice. Oh, that's a tough one. Why I'm hesitating is that this is another one that you can technically feel that its pacing is not right. It's an incredible story. It's an incredibly isekai. It's got an insane world building that is just next level. Like the amount of like depth this writer has is it's breaking my brain thinking about it. The problem is that you feel how fast they're trying to get through material to get to the stopping points that they have. And so there's a vagueness to things. Like, things aren't fully like detailed, which they could explain that stuff later on, but I feel because of it's trying to rush, you feel a lack of knowledge of things. So this is stuff that I'm obviously going to get clarity once I finally read it, because they're like legit up on the shelf, like just past the screen over here. I will eventually read it. I actually got volume 3 here recently. I'll eventually read it, and then I'll get a clarity on that kind of stuff. But like it as a danwa, you kind of have to critique that. So I don't want to give it a 10, because I think it as an adaptation has an issue there. But it's still super good. It's still super, super good. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder again. Anything else that people want to bring up to check to make sure that I put in my list? I even skipped Freeman for the first 12 episodes because I thought it was just another isekai. What? I often miss good shows because I don't have time. That's why I'm here for the recommendations. Oh, you skipped Freeman. Okay, gotcha. I'm glad I can help you out with that one then. For damn sure. Why does it keep saying nice? Does someone keep posting 60? Yes. Yes. I saw on Girlfriend on your list. Yes. I skipped Freeman until full version was out. Get on my level. Never had to wait every single week for it. Just watch it all at once. What's up, Dennis? Hope you're doing well, man. When you read Lord of Mysteries, can you do? Oh yeah, I would definitely do videos on it. I'm not gonna do like. I don't think I would do like, you know, Mystical Monday type of videos, but I definitely would get on here to talk about the volumes as I go through it. I mean, it depends. Like, depends on if like it's got enough in there that I want to talk about it like on a chapter segment basis or like a full volume basis. But I definitely make videos on it. There was a lot of people supporting me through my journey on Miller Mysteries, so I kind of want to join it with them on that one. So there's a deep-rooted fandom around that series. What else? What do we got? What do we got? We'll do a few more. Yandere Elf. To one. This is a garbage show. Garbage adaptation. Looked horrible. Like, you're a show that's supposed to be ecchi, and you're censoring the stupidest things, and you look like crap. Get out. Skip content. Again, based on my feel of the show, I feel like that would be a very long video. I feel like it'd be a very long video. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. Ahead and Son season 2. I didn't like season 2 as much as season 1, to be honest. I think it's a solid still like 5. I feel like a lot of the skits in this one were a little bit overdone, a little bit overcooked. I still have so many sequels I need to start watching. If you give me a list, I'll tell you which one to prioritize. Compared to Interspecies Reviewers. Interspecies Reviewers is really great. Really like that one. Amenku MD Doctor Detective. It has some good points, but I think overall the show is it's okay. I guess it's like a 4. Av Mujika. The die is cast. Aharon-san is great. She's adorable. So Yandere Elf is as bad as it looked. Glad I skipped it. Yeah. It, like, they put like this massive emphasis on censoring the guy's nips, and just the character proportions were just horrible half the time. Like, it loses its sexiness when your characters are like proportionally broken. Running refrain of I didn't like season 2 as much as season 1. Yeah. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, be careful what you wish for. I do like Ahead and Son season 2 because it concludes the story, and there is the definitive end, like it ends the story, which is great. And you even get like an after story kind of thing, but like the skits were not there. Like, I would have rather just had that last episode at the end of season 1, be just fine with it. A very different taste in terms of comedy, though. For instance, man was glazing Red Ranger during Anime of the Year voting. Fight me. Don't just say that. Fight me. Come on. I liked Red Ranger. It was a good one. I mean, it isn't like the greatest of all time, but my problem with the Anime of the Year voting was like it wasn't even there. So you get my frustration, right? My only problem was that it wasn't there. That was the major problem. They're bad at doing ecchi, is that what it is? The studio? Anyways, Abmojiko. I really did not like the season. 4. It has a few good episodes. I got too annoyed by Red Rangers. Yeah, that's fine. Again, understandable that like comedy of anything gonna be like very subjective. Isekai Red Ranger or Red Ranger dating a villainess. Let's talk about the Isekai Red Ranger. Was Red Ranger Another World as an adventure or something like that? Oh, the producers. I gotcha. Let's see. Honey Lemon Soda. It's not a bad show, and it got some good points in it. I just didn't care much for the romance itself, which that I think is telling for a romance series, honestly. I'll put a 3. Happy Marriage Shaped My Happiness. If I remember correctly, that wasn't like a great segment. I have to double check which segment that is. Because the second season and that kind of blend together from my brain. These are fine. I'd probably just put like a 6. Like big reveals in that season, which was kind of funny, but that's not here or there. Tasakore Hotel. That was a legit romance. My sister loved it. Oh, for the robot one? Or are you talking about lemon soda? Tasakore Hotel has like 2 really like WTF moments, but like there's a lot of it that's not that great. But I did like it. Like I was legitimately surprised how much I liked Tasakore Hotel. Soda? Okay. My expectations for Akane was too high, and now shonen shenanigans make me want to drop it. Rakugo Shinjuku made me expect too much. Rakugo Shinju. Rakugo Shinju. Yeah, I'm at that point right now too. Like I just got to the point where she has just finally confronted the guy and asked the question that she's got. I don't know if there's another episode after that. And yeah, I'm like, I had a lot of hopes. It was good at first, but I think that whole like tournament arc was like, this is getting shonen-y. This is getting sports anime. I'm too manly to like romance. I mean, I like Danger to My Heart a bunch, and that's romance. Come on, have you watched Danger to My Hearts? Danger to My Heart's a good one. I think 5's good for Tasakore. Tasakare. I think 5. Again, I don't want to oversell it because there is some kind of... I don't like the ending. I think is my biggest hang up for Tasakare. Tasakare ending is like... Not to spoil things, but it kind of trivializes a lot. That's the best way I can put it. It trivializes a lot of the story. And I don't like that kind of stuff. The endings, yeah. Because I was pretty hype on it. Soul Leveling's 11 out of 10. I can't put 11. I did like season 2 though. A lot more than season 1. A lot more than season 1. I would probably say 5, the Tasakare Hotel, after thinking back. They also skipped Rakugo performances, so it made it worse for me. Really? I struggled with Danger to My Heart at the start. Yeah, I think most people have problem with like the first couple episodes because it feels very like, oh, here's that guy that gets the hot girl. Here we go. But it like I always say, the basketball of the face moment. That's where it kicks up for me. He said he's too manly. Pay attention. Yeah, the ending is meh. Of course, I'm low-key telling everyone I'm a romance fan. You're telling that you're a romance fan, but you're not. Dangers is very manly, yes. Not even the guy gets the hot girl. More like he was painfully cringy. Yeah, he is kind of cringy. He is a cringe. He's an edgelord. And that's what me and Chris were saying like early on when we were watching this show. Like, oh my gosh, he's an edgelord. He's just an absolute edgelord. He's the absolute edgelord of the classroom. He's literally sitting there reading books about how to cover up murders and stuff like that. He's an absolute edgelord. Love at first sniff. Mothership Darling is another anime I would say goes beyond the loser guy, hot guy trope. No, it's still in there. No, it's still in there. It's still it's still in there. Unless season 2 starts to change something, it's still there. They gotta break it for me. It felt like it was getting away from it. Then season 2 happened, and they went right back into it. My boy's got to do something here soon. Yes, don't gnaw me. I'm the one with the microphone. You on my stream? You on my stream? No, we'll see. We'll see. Like, season 2 turned into too much. Will he? Won't he? And I don't like that. So I'm hoping it changes something. If we get another season of will he, won't he, I'm gonna throw something. It's gonna start falling into girlfriend levels here. That time I got reincarnated as a slime, season 3. It's the season of Luminous. But a season of horrible freaking meetings. This season is probably easily the most difficult for one for me to figure out where I want to score it. Because like even like season 2 part 2, I think it was fine on. What did I put that one at? Yeah, 7. So like I was still fine on it back then. This one's tough. Because I like the fight with them. I like Luminous's stories, segments. I like Hinata. But I hate the stupid damn meetings. I think I'm gonna go 5. He's about to be on Discord. We'll fight. Fight me. Fight me. I think I'm gonna go 5. I struggled a lot with that season. And it's not the meetings, like I always say, it's not the meetings because I like the meetings before. Like in season 2, I like the meetings. I think the meetings are important because you have he's trying to keep these nations and trusting standing with him. So he has to kind of explain things to different groups. The problem with the meetings in season 3 is that they were meetings that were not necessarily talking to people about the situation. It was just recapping what we already seen. We've seen it, and now they're talking about this, what they've seen. So we're talking about what we've seen. Again, this is almost like recap. We're recapping everything. I also don't mind the slower slime seasons. I like kingdom building stuff. Yeah. These meetings are 90% of the story in slime. They were just done bad. Yeah, they were done badly. 100%. They're not that they were meetings. They were done badly. 100 Girlfriends Really Really Love You season 2. I almost want to say 6 or... almost did it again. 6 or 7. It's going to do it anyways. I'm not going to censor myself just because you guys want to see it that. What did I go with this last season? 8, yeah. I did find season 2 to be a massive... not a massive, but a significant drop from season 1. And that's because they're now running into too many character syndrome. You are talking to a guy that gave Shield Hero a chance after season 2. You got the guts. You have the guts. I should just replace that every time with 69. 69 and then just put one or the other. Even if I'm doing the other one, I'm gonna say 69. Because at least I can get nices out of that one and not, oh my gosh, he said the thing! He said the thing! I think I'm gonna go 7. No, I'm gonna go 6. No, I'm gonna 7. I'm gonna do 7. I still think it's still really good. It's just it's got these moments where I'm like, I'm gonna stick with 7. You said the thing! You said the thing! Daily Life of Middle-Aged Online Shopper, Another World is like it's like a 2 show. It's isekai slop. Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world. Dennis, what should I score this one, Dennis? Dennis, what do you think I should score this one? I think it's a solid 5. The problem that Red Ranger has that I really like the beginning segments of it's a lot of fun. Its problem is that halfway through the show, it starts to get too serious. And when you get too serious when it comes to comedies, you lose the comedy. And that's what made it great, was the comedy. So, obviously. So I'm gonna put it 5. It's good first half. Gets too serious, lose its edge. Power Ranger had a lot of fun with it. Yeah. Deal it. I'm gonna ban you. It's like a 3, maybe a 4. So you're not far off from me, Dennis. You're not far off from me. Yeah, I'm hoping that season 3 of 100 Girlfriends will work with that group and that quantity of characters better. We'll see, though. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun season 2. I just lost my sorting again. I did it again. No, I was like almost saying, okay, I'm just gonna end there, but whatever. I'm gonna go find where I was at. I gotta do Hanako-kun. Where Hanako-kun go? Damn it. I just scored. Keep going. Oh, there, around here. Where'd it go? Season 2? Did the picture change? Is it season 2 and season 2 part 2? Wait. Oh, that's okay. That's after school. Okay, no. That's the shorts. Okay. Got it. You've seen Monogatari series? Yeah. It's like one of my favorite anime. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. Season 2. Eight. Yeah, is this supposed to be part 1 and part 2, right? Did I do part 2? I did part 2 already. Okay. Which part 2 is definitely a 10 out of 10. Part 1, I like it just as much, but not as much. I think part 1 has like a really good hook. I didn't care so much about the painting part, right? Because I think part 1 has the whole time stuff, and then getting into the painting, and then part 2 is the whole stuff with the afterlife. Not to get into specifics here on purpose. I think it's still a 9. I think it's still a 9. Season 2 is so good, dude. I think season 2 was a massive step up for the series. I like season 1, but season 2 was a massive step up. And I can't wait to read it again. You love Monogatari? Yeah. It's up there as like easily one of the best anime of all time. I watched a single episode of Monogatari randomly the other day. Just the first episode, or just a random episode? Is Smoking Out in the Back Alley any good romance? I mean, if you went based on social media, you would think that it's the greatest anime of all time. I'm highly doubting it's that great. I almost feel like there's like some crazy marketing campaign going on right now with it, but we'll see when I eventually watch it. But it feels like an unnatural amount of hype is around it that I don't think is real. Mainly because nobody that I know and trust is talking about it. It's just, well, there's a couple people in Discord that are talking about it that I do trust, but like not a lot. So I almost feel like there's a big marketing thing happening right now with it. I'll watch it eventually though. I'm just not in a rush because it's next season. It's an early release for the season. I'm still in this season. I don't have time to be getting into next season. We'll deal with next season when it comes around. It's comfortably different. Nice. The first episode. Okay, good. I'd be curious if you'd like it. Have tempted to put. Oh, to put it as block terms. Please, by all means. Please, by all means. Please, by all means. I wouldn't even be upset about that. Yeah, manga was great, but the anime adaptation was eh. Reminds me of where the Kombini girl was crushed on her boss. Where the Kombini girl has a crush on her boss. Don't remember that one. What else? One more good one. Let's look for one more good one. I'm just gonna skip forward until I find one. Done. The gavel has been swung. The gavel has been swung. Speaking of Monogatari series, there's often Monster Season. I think we might actually be getting into where I've last... No, did my scoring? No, these are not scored. Never mind. Ooh! The magical girl and the evil lieutenant used to be arch nemesis. 9. I think that one deserves a 9. I love this show so much. Again, another rest in peace, the original author. Absolutely beautifully adapted show. And I love the character so freaking much. And it gave me one of my favorite sound drops ever, which is... So every time I want to get upset, I hit that button. Because being mean and doing it that way is so... Oh, hey, Wistoria. Season 2 goes so hard at the start. Yeah. It's crazy action, but yeah, I've not been too thrilled by Season 2. It's definitely more interesting than Season 1, but like it still has too much of the trappings of Season 1 that I don't care much for. Any manga that I'm reading? Currently, Roxy Gets Serious. I'm doing a video coverage of the series. And then I'll probably move on to Noragami, which I put off for far too long. Yes, Kissexis. Or Sisexis, sorry. Yes, Sisexis. Sis. It's just Sis, right? It's just Sis. It's not X. Yes. Okay. I don't know what you're agreeing with, but sure. Noragami is one anime I'm sure to I watched, but I sure as hell don't remember shit. Yeah, it's basically Yato, who's like this like god that's very unknown. It's a stray god, and all the gods like gain their powers and followership and whatnot by people. And this one girl discovers him because she kind of helps save his life, even though he doesn't need to be saved because he's a god, and ends up getting trapped in the world of spirits and gods. The running joke is that he like does anything for money, and so he's like scrubbing toilets and stuff like that as a god just to get some sort of offering. And how much of Mushoku Tensei have you left? You plan on covering other series, right? Yeah. I'm doing Roxy Gets Serious with the manga series. Then I might do some other side stories, extra chapters that were in the different regions, like exclusives. But if not, I'll be moving on to probably Ascendance of Bookworm. I might take a break though. Magical Stroll was so cute. Yeah, it was. Yato is just about everything I remember, especially him getting into the trash can. Yeah. This is one of my favorite parts. And him, like, troll walking into the house after the parents. Like, she thinks that she's free of him, and then suddenly the parents come home, and Yato just comes walking in the house, and you got the most troll face ever on. He just kind of strolling in, and then just goes in the kitchen and starts taking food out of the refrigerator. Yato's great, dude. Yato's great. But no, Season 2, Bishamon. Bishamon's story was like where Noragami just, like, lore-wise and story-wise takes off. Because that starts to really get in. I mean, it gets into it a little bit with the first season. With his Shiki having improper thoughts and stuff, and that stinging him and damaging him. But when it gets into Bishamon's story and how she can't turn away people and she takes too many people in, and over time that the sins of them start to weigh on her more and more to the point where it's literally going to kill her, that's where you get into some crazy good story stuff. And to forget Bookworm, time to get the One Piece band. Oh yeah, it seems like everybody's getting on that bandwagon right now. Like it's the new cool thing. If you're a content creator, suddenly you're going, hey guys, heard about this One Piece thing, gotta cover it now. No, I've already said before, I'm waiting until the remakes. I will be on the bandwagon for the new adaptation. Now I will keep my finger on the pulse of people. Like if it turns out like it's a bad adaptation or something like that, or they're cutting too much stuff, but like I feel like that might be the way to go. And we're watching a bunch of booktubers get into One Piece like 2-3 years ago. That was interesting to follow. It just became like, it was like, it's an algorithm thing. Like they seen it's on the algorithm and people went, okay, it's this new big trending thing right now to get on that. So let's all act like we're new to this, which is so funny. Cause like I was talking to somebody about this earlier today. Like there's these weird trends that pop up every now and then that I find fascinating. One of the big trends was act like you make a post where you say you're going to watch something or get into something or read something, and then later on you quote it and say, oh my god, I can't believe it did this. So you act like you basically act like you don't know that it has some big twist. So you say, for example, and this example that we were talking about, Madoka Magica, you say, oh my gosh, this is a cute magical girl show, can't wait to watch it, and you have Madoka Magica's key art. And then later on you pop up and you say, oh my god, that episode, I can't believe that happened. And of course it's the banquet episode, or you can say, you know, for those that know, you know. And it's funny that I'm basically not saying what the spoiler is, but it's one of those things where like it's hard anymore not to know like the big shocker moments of these shows because we're so connected to social media. And it sort of brought up a more interesting subject, which I kind of want to do a video on, honestly. It's so hard for us not to know about the shocking moments of stuff anymore that I almost wonder if we'll ever have moments like that ever again. Will we ever have a Madoka Magica banquet episode ever again where everybody's like, oh, a cute magical girl show, and then suddenly it's dark, and then the true concept of the magical girl gets revealed? The examples I was giving was like, will we have another moment like School Live? School Live, yeah, you technically, if you read the manga, you knew what it was going to go, what the direction it was going to go. But for me, I didn't know episode 1 was going to go that direction. It was a really cool twist. Higurashi. Now, technically, if you read the source material of Higurashi, you would know. But especially for the West, a lot of us didn't know where that was going to go. Suddenly, that gets crazy dark. Yuki as a hero. Yuki as a hero was a really cool one because I didn't. When me and Chris first read when we did our preview on it, all we had was a key art that showed them in a classroom with a girl in a wheelchair. And the synopsis was about the club of heroes that goes out and does things for their community. And so we watched the episode and it's like, okay, cool. It's a cute girl's doing a cute thing. And then suddenly, boom, they're in an alternate dimension. And suddenly everything's really, really dark. Like, will we ever have that experience ever again? I don't think so. Yeah, have a School Days moment. I think we're so connected that I don't think you can not see those moments. Something when interesting part was that the remaining mostly unspoiled because they were completely outside the manga. Yeah, I can see that. That's the only way I can see it happening. That's the only way I can see it happening, is that you're legit outside of the communities. It's not on your algorithm at all. And you don't look at comments. Like, I can see people, like, they make oh, I'm watching this show. It's like, it's gonna be in your comments section. And again, I think a lot of these people, for this case like Madoka Magic, they're not watching it unless they know about that twist. They're not watching a cutesy magical girl show. That's not going to get clicks. They're watching it because they know that it has that twist in it. Yeah, Movlo did a crazy genre shift back. Yeah, I can see that too. And your idea of spoilers depends on people being on social media. I'm on Reddit and YouTube, and I barely get any spoilers as I don't use Twitter. I think for like, yes, currently airing stuff, but what I'm talking about more like is, yeah, it depends on how much time, right? It depends on how much time has passed. But I get what you're saying. You know, they have moments like that every time I think I have seen everything, something new and amazing appears to blow my mind. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It's just less likely, I guess, if you're very connected. Is there any memory that gets closer to that? See, I can't think of anything here recent that, like, has that much of, like, a shocking moment. How much longer are we streaming for? Not much longer. Probably cut out for about the next 10 minutes or so. I'm wrapping it up. Like, here in the last... Like, Tasakota Hotel had a WTF moment. That was because nobody else was watching it. Tasakota Hotel has a really screwed up moment. But again, later on, it kind of makes it useless. But, like, Tasakota Hotel has a very WTF moment. This in Dungeon has a pretty WTF moment in it. That one was hard not to see, though. The This in Dungeon had so much hype going on around it, it was very hard not to see a lot of that stuff. Spoil it for us? What, Tasakota Hotel? I would, yeah, I kind of assume that most people aren't going to watch Tasakota Hotel. Okay, I will spoil Tasakota Hotel for you guys, and then we'll wrap it up. Tasakota Hotel, the concept is that what's the term? Purgatory? Purgatory, right? Where you're between life and death. But like individuals come to this like desert plain. There's this hotel out there, and people check in at the hotel. And the idea is that while you're staying at the hotel, in your room, you'll see different concepts in there that will eventually remind you about what your life was like, and eventually where you're going to end up. It's very Death Billiards, Death Parade type. Well, there's two girls that end up there, and they're not really sure. They didn't know that they know each other. But they come to find out they both die at the same time. Hotel California. At some point, they were having an argument because one was showing up the other one in their sword club or whatever. And during their little scuffle, the shelf fell over on top of them. But since they didn't know that yet, and that part was still being slowly given to them in their memories, one of them thought the other one got so jealous and killed her. And this other guy in the hotel pretty much talks her into believing that her friend was jealous and killed her, and then if she kills her back, it will save her life. It will allow her to live. And the idea that the actual rules is that if you kill somebody in the hotel, you go to hell immediately. And he just wanted to test to see if he can get somebody to do that. And so, while if things played out normally, they would both die and then probably go back to rebirth. By messing with these two innocent girls, these two squirrel girls, completely innocent lives, just by messing with them, he basically sent one to the void, the death, hell, so that she won't reincarnate. It is the most ending to their story ever. Like, it felt bad. Like, it legit felt bad. Like, no return to life. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Go to hell, basically. Because you're manipulated. I was not happy after that episode. It was just these two poor girls that just had an accident, and it turns into hell for one. I think they even implied that because she killed her friend disappears too. So one, her existence is erased, and the other one goes to hell. Whereas normally they would just both be probably reborn. Anyways, will I do another one of these? Yeah, I do these like on a, like, I do this probably like twice a year-ish. And as you can see, I still have probably a whole bunch left to go. I wish I can sort this by what I don't have rated. Yeah, see, like Tombo, Tonari, Yokai Kon. Yeah, I got a whole bunch to go. I have 2,500 shows, so I have no shortage of shows that I need to rate that I've never rated. Anyways, I thank you guys for dropping by. It was a lot of fun. As usual, I think I spent more time just yapping with people than anything. If you guys are on Twitch right now, please hang out. I want to go ahead and raid out to somebody that I really do enjoy watching, that I think you guys will enjoy too. His name is Makotaz. If you guys are on YouTube and you have a Twitch account, go jump over there so you can join the raid. But we will raid out to, I think he's still on, right? Is Makotaz still on Ryan? Is he still on Ryan? Yeah, he's still online. So yeah, I'm gonna raid out to Makotaz over on the Twitch side so you guys can hang out for that. Can I start it now? Raid the Makotaz. Hopefully I spelled that right. If not, we're screwed. But again, I appreciate you guys dropping by. It was a lot of fun. I will be back next week for more fun. But until then, again, thanks you everybody for your support as well, especially Gearless as well. But until next time, y'all take care. If I could find my goodbye button.